Hello. Okay. I'm live with Karen Reed closing arguments Eve, plus we have P. Diddy, plus we have Lori Vallow Daybell found guilty. I don't even know why they even bothered with that trial. It's ridiculous. The sentencing is going to be July 25th, I believe. And then we're going to talk about, I got a Happy Mail, which I'm going to show. I've already recorded the video. And then I'm going to show my gel prints. So, let's see. Getting a message. Okay. From Gypsy. About Gypsy? What's going on? Hold on a minute. Okay, and you mailed my birthday gift. Thank you. Okay, so now let's talk about this. Do you want to see? I'm going to put up a poll. Do you want to see the Happy Mail before or after? I'm going to put up a poll. While we're waiting, and if anybody wants to call in and present why they think Karen Reed will be found guilty or why they think she'll be found innocent, or if you think that the prosecution is if you're team prosecution or your team defense, you can talk about that too, and why did they prove their case. And they're only going to get an hour and 15 minutes, and that is strict. It's not like the Fabio case where they have 4 days to do closing arguments. They have an hour and 15 minutes. So this is that coffee again that I made, that iced coffee, that ice roast. Anyway, you can think that this could potentially be Karen Reed's last day for a long time as a free woman. Because let's just say they came back with a guilty verdict, she could be taken into custody tomorrow. Just like the same way that Fotis Doulos' mistress, right? She was very upset when they took her into custody and they wanted her out until sentencing. Nope, they took her right into custody. So very possibly, even though she's very sure of herself that she thinks she's going to be found not guilty, this very well could be her last night. So yeah. And does anybody think that Karen Reed has something going on with one of the attorneys? That's just my question to you. And if so, which one and why? Okay, now let me go to YouTube because I don't know where you are. I can't see the chat. I don't even know who's here. Lori Vallow Daybell found guilty. I don't even know why they even bothered. Sorry, hold on. Okay. Hi, Frilly Farmhouse. Okay, now I can put it in. Hi, Scooter. Put it in live chat. And I will take a poll on whether you want to see the Happy Mail and the gel prints. It's only about 8 minutes long. I don't even think it's 8 minutes long. I think it's 5 minutes long. Okay. There you go on that one. Now, you think it will be not guilty. That's weird. I just heard Scooter say something, and I know she didn't say something because she can't say anything because I can't hear it. And it's weird. You think she will be not guilty. I just feel like I read that and Scooter said, I feel the same way, Frilly. You said, so many crazy things happening. Yes. But you think she's going to be found not guilty? Do you think they're going to have a verdict tomorrow? You feel the same way, Scooter? Do you? Hold on, let me tell the, hold on, let me just tell. Tell. I didn't take my vitamins. I should take my vitamins. I need to take my vitamins. I need to put my phone on the charger. But I'll see what happens with the poll. Okay, now. All right, let me go back and see what's going on. Okay. Hello, Linda. So, we'll do another poll for Karen Reed verdict. You think it'll be in tomorrow? Really? I don't know if they're going to have one tomorrow. You think they're going to have it tomorrow? It's almost like, isn't it weird? Isn't it weird? Don't you agree? It's weird because, let me make sure my mic is okay. Because Scooter's always saying my mic got low and somebody did, uh-oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Somebody puts my mic down. Now is that better? So, what was I going to say? I think that it's almost like as much as you want to say that this is real and this is the justice system, doesn't it seem like we always have Fridays when these go to the jury, and then it's like they want to drag it out, you know, because wait, let's not have it right away. Wait, we've got to have a part 2. We got to bring them back for Monday and Tuesday, and that'll be another show. And like, do you know what I mean? What did you say? Princess. Oh, Princess. Hi, Princess. Not guilty. You say, okay, great. Do you want to tell us why you think that? You can call in if you want. A lot of commentators, legal commentators, were saying, hi, Super Chat Cat, that they thought the prosecution did well. Just saying. I'm just saying. Don't shoot the messenger. Hey, Emmy Lou. Oh my gosh. I was wondering where you went. What's going on, girl? You left us for a long time. You know who else is we're missing? Casey Jones. Where is Casey Jones? We missed you, girl. Emmy Lou, very good to see you. You know who Emmy Lou is, guys, right? Changed your name a couple of times. I don't think they made the burden of proof. And they're not going to go with a third party being implicated. So they're not going to say that it was Albert or whatever. They're not going to do that. They're going with this total thing that it was mishandled. And that they can allude to that it could be, but they're not going to implicate somebody else for this. They can't do that. They're not allowed to do that at all. You don't know what? You don't know who Emmy Lou is? She did not hit him. Hold on. Let me make this bigger because the chat is really small on my end. What's going on with this? What the heck is going on with this? Where is the stream now? Hold on, guys. I lost my video now. Where are you? I'm telling you, my computer is acting so bizarre. I'm trying to come there. Hold on. It's crazy. It's crazy, I tell you. Content. Content. Okay. Live. And here we go. Come on. All right, now let me make this. Now it went too big. Okay, so you guys want to see the happy mail at the end. Okay, so we're gonna end that poll, and I'm gonna put up another poll about the verdict. Okay, couple of polls. Here's the couple of polls. Okay. Okay, you've got another poll. It's about Karen Reed this time. And why did my time go to November 24th again? I can't stand that. So let me see. Hi, Victoria. So Princess, BB Princess, you said you have watched it both times, day and night. Hi, Boom Pow. A lot of lawyers think the same. They didn't prove the case. Okay, let me see. We all have our own opinions. That's the way the world works. No need to be sassy. Who's sassy? Somebody sassy in here? Somebody sassy in here? Defense had better experts and all the legal commentators I see agree. I tried backing up 24 miles per hour. Impossible. Yeah, that is quite a clip too. 24 miles per hour is really crazy, right? She didn't hit him. No way, but not in the mood to argue. Oh, nobody's here to argue. We're not. Nobody's going to argue. We don't want to argue. We're not that channel, BB. We're not that channel. Carolyn freaks me out every time it goes to November 24th. Oh my gosh, really, Frilly? I don't know why it does it, and I don't know what to do. It's so nuts. I can't take it. I cannot take it. Scooter, sassy, Boom Pow. You would definitely be a non-guilty vote if you were on the jury. Okay. And, yeah, Emily, I hear you. Jimmy believes not that she's not guilty, that, you know, and that she'll be found not guilty. That is 100%. All of you are saying that in here, so that's something. I think it'll be not guilty. I do think it will be. That's what I think, you know. You know it, Boom Pow. Boom. I think the waters were too muddied for a guilty verdict. Yeah, let's just hope there's not going to be another hung jury, right? They're going to get an hour and 15 minutes. That's it. 2 hours and 30 minutes. And then I don't know what they're getting. They're going to get an hour and 15 minutes, but then the prosecution has to have the rebuttal. And I don't know how much they have for rebuttal. Snow remover, you're standing on that mountain alone, I think. You know? But I admire your tenacity. For coming in. We're okay. You can have a different opinion. A lot of people don't know. That's good. Why do you think that? What are your reasons for that? Why are you sure of that, snow remover? Yeah, a lot of people think that, Pepper Shake, that the judge is corrupt. I'm surprised they had the same judge. And I probably shouldn't be. Didn't Jodi Arias have the same one? Yeah. What do you guys think about P. Diddy? What do you think about P. Diddy? Data, she admitted it. That's a reason. I'm watching the river dump. Oh, yeah. You know, listen to me. Jimmy started me on that today. The river dump. That's with the coroner, right? Day 4, it's almost over. Yes, I have checked it out today, and I probably will try to catch up with all of it. Does anybody know about that? The river dump murder trial? Apparently, it's a coroner in South Carolina in Horry County. And he was married with children, and there was this woman married with children, and her name is Megan, right? Is it, what's her last name? Jackson? And she ended up having an affair with the coroner, and she was not with her husband, but apparently, like, she was like, oh, have you ever cheated on your wife? And no, and then she jumped on him one time, and then, well, then eventually had relations with her, and they brought her Horry County, South Carolina, BB Princess. They started having an affair, and then she started working at the funeral home, and like he was connected with the funeral home, and yeah, but did you find him believable? He was crying for a long time, and there finally squeaked out. There was one little tear that squeaked out, but Jimmy thought he was totally unbelievable, and it was just too put on and a big acting job. And anyway, what happened was that Snow's still going to bed. Yes, it's on YouTube. What happened is that she's at the funeral home, and she gets a call, and then she asks him to go. This is their story. This is what's on here. She asked him to go to the place with her, and then apparently he says that, what did he say, Scooter? That she shot him, right? That he saw her shoot the husband, and then she said, look, you got to help me get the body out of here. Isn't that what happened, Scooter? And then did they take it back to the funeral home, And then did they cremate the body, Scooter? Because I'm trying to catch up today too. And then there was like another body to transport. And then who were those people that were going into the back of the funeral home? And he's like, I saw people going into the back of the funeral home. And they said, we're workers or something. And then they went in, and he said they were in an embalming room with a deceased woman on the table. And they seemed to be experienced embalmers. So he just let it go. And then he saw her walking down the hallway or something because she had to go get some of her ex-husband's or estranged husband's personal effects. Hi, Rosalita. Yes, it was crazy, right? And then what did they do? They dumped the cremains in the river? Is that what they did? Jimmy thought that he was cremated, but you're saying just the body was dumped in the river? I'll look it up a little bit because I do want to catch up with him myself because I saw him on the stand today and I told Jimmy. Jimmy said, you got to come down and look at this trial. And yeah, but what's with the contracted embalmers, Scooter? Where do they play into this? They embalmed his body? Why did they have to embalm his body? And then there was this, that's a really weird thing. He goes like this. He goes, then we went back to her house or something, and she went to take a shower, and her daughter was there watching TV, and he sat down and made small talk with her, and he's like, I'm sorry, Stephanie, because she was in the courtroom. And he goes, I'm sorry, Stephanie. Catfishers found the body. But what were the embalmers playing into this? Oh, they didn't. So why were they there? Like, what was the significance of that? Because I'll have to watch his testimony again. And he was convicted, right? He must have had did he have a trial? Like us, he's wearing the or he just took a deal to turn. He took a. Jimmy said something like she asked for a deal to turn on him and they said no, and he asked for a deal to turn on her and they said yes. Is that true? They were there for another body, but what was the significance of that? Why was that even mentioned? Because they're going to testify to something they saw? Are they going to testify that they saw his body? He stood up in court and confessed? Yes, but I think he had to do that with the deal he got, didn't it, Scooter? Because I think he turned state's evidence. That's what Jimmy said, I thought. And he didn't even look like, I don't know, he looked, let me see, I'm going to just check that out. Hold on a minute. It happened in October of 2020, right? Okay, so it's, let me tell you what it is. The guy's name is Christopher Isn't it funny? His name is Christopher Dontel, but it's like, don't tell. Isn't that weird? He's the former Horry County Deputy Coroner. Yeah. And then it was Megan Jackson. Let's see here. I'm trying to get I want to get the backstory. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so Megan's daughter took the stand. That's the girl with the pink hair that's in there, right? Lauren Silver. Let me see here. Okay, he was scheduled to go on trial in December of 2023, but just before jury selection, he entered a guilty plea to conspiracy and accessory after the fact. As part of the plea deal, the murder charge was dropped in exchange for his cooperation. See? He cut a deal. He has to testify against Megan Jackson. And they said that Megan Jackson, who's 40, is a former body transporter, and the mother of the man that was murdered was Gregory Rice, and she was the mother of, they had 4 children together. And so she's accused of plotting with her lover, who's this Christopher Dontel, the former deputy coroner of Horry County. They were having an affair at the time Gregory Rice was killed, and both were charged with murder and conspiracy to commit murder and kidnapping. Gregory Rice was last seen October 2nd of 2020, and that was reported by Megan Jackson 3 days later. His body was discovered by fishermen November 8th in the Little PD River. The Little PD River. Wow, PD River. In Marion County. He was wrapped in a tarp. He was secured with zip ties. He was weighed down with a cement block. And the autopsy revealed he had been shot 5 times. Let's see. Prosecutors say surveillance footage from a Lowe's store shows Dontel purchasing the tarp, zip ties, and cement blocks later found with the body. Cell phone data, license plate readers, and witness interviews led investigators to arrest both Dontel and Jackson. At the time of the murder, Jackson was pregnant with Dontel's child. Ooh, I thought I heard something. I asked Jimmy about that. She was pregnant with his child? Did she have the child? At the time of the murder, she was pregnant with Dontel's child. He was married with 2 children already. He worked closely with her in the death care industry, transporting and processing remains for funeral homes and the coroner's office. The 2 were initially released on bond, but returned to jail after they violated a no-contact order by communicating with one another. Jackson has maintained her innocence since her arrest. Dontel faces up to 15 years in prison for conspiracy and 5 for accessory. His sentencing will take place after Megan Jackson's trial. Interesting. And Jimmy said something about that she wanted to take a deal and testify against him. Okay. Let's see what else we have here. Did she have the baby, Scooter? Did she have this baby? Well, let me find out. Did Megan Jackson have Christopher Let's see. They're saying it's not clear if she gave birth. Isn't that weird? Did she have the baby or not? Was she even pregnant, or did she just tell him that? Somebody said here, let's see, claims Jackson manipulated her client, claiming she was pregnant with Dontel's child for an unknown amount of time before losing the, hold on a minute. Oh, okay, I don't think there was a baby or something. Or she lost the baby and didn't tell him. Let me see. It says, Dontel's attorney, Amy Zamorsik, claims she has been fighting for a plea deal since she was first assigned the case. She claims that Jackson manipulated her client, claiming she was pregnant with his child for an unknown amount of time before losing the child. She said that, however, was never confirmed. Everything was working out for him now because Greg was gone, and now she wasn't pregnant anymore. You need to do this for me, and he did. She said that her client has been cooperative throughout his legal battle. She said, regardless of her theories about Dontel's co-defendant, the case shocks her overall. It never ceases to amaze me when people create a romantic relationship, how their brains fly out the window, to be quite honest. And that's exactly what happened. And this is what he looked like. He doesn't look like that. Today he has like no hair and no facial hair at all. He's just completely and very his skin is very tight, like it's, I don't know, it just looks painful. I didn't necessarily commit the murder, but I helped someone cover up the murder. That is what he pled to. Dontel and Jackson are accused of kidnapping and killing Rice, the father of Jackson's children, in October of 2020. And this is her. She looks different too. The lighting they had makes them look very, very yellow. But let's see here. Greg Rice was a loving dad to 5 children. 5. He had another one. And because of his death, his oldest son has had to assume his father's role to his 4 younger siblings. Let's see here. Jackson's trial was expected to be tried at the same time as Dontel, but was continued again. It's now expected to begin February 10th, 2025. Now it's just beginning now, right? Look, it just keeps getting, it had, I guess, kept getting continued. So yeah, let's see what you guys are saying about any of that. But that's the no, BP, it's just a background, honey. Let's see here. No baby. Okay, yeah. You're going to feed the cat, snow remover? Okay. He dropped the body in the river. Interesting, right? Why do I think she's innocent? It's not so much that she's innocent, snow remover, but it's that they haven't really, there's too much doubt. They haven't really proven their case. Yes, okay, like you could say, okay, that the stuff on her car says this, that, or the other thing, but like somebody said, reversing at 24 miles per hour is crazy. And if I understand correctly, that could also be the wheels spinning on ice. Yeah, it's just, you know, they really need to prove there was a crash, that there was a crash. And the having Proctor fumbling the case and so much stuff, it was so mangled, and I don't know. His wife is very sweet, a 4th grade teacher, sad. Who, Peppershake? She went into the bathroom, came out and told him she had a miscarriage right then and there. Wait, his wife, this is a 4th grade teacher, very sweet. It's not his wife anymore. I did read that. She did divorce him. Of course, right? Hi, little lady. So yeah, that's that. And let's see. So you've got over here, let me see what this is, because I'm going to do another poll. You have 25% are saying that she'll be found guilty, and 75% say she will be found innocent. So we'll remember that. And then I'm going to ask another poll question. Hold on. Okay. There's another one. There's another one. I don't think she meant to, but she did, and it ruined people's lives over it. Yeah, I mean, there's a chance she could. I believe that, Snow Remover. But I don't think that they've given enough. You know? You watched all the trial. Yeah, I understand. I understand. BB Princess says it doesn't match the injuries, not enough damage to the vehicle. The list goes on and on. I don't know how anybody, and you could have your own opinion, but to think she did this just was not proven. Snow Remover says she is evil. But sometimes evil wins, Snow Remover says. I don't think evil ever ultimately wins. I do not think evil ultimately wins. Maybe you're just not around to see the victory for the good. She could be very unlikable to a lot of people, and because she could be very unlikable, and maybe people don't agree with things she did or said, but I don't know. I really don't. I don't know. Do we have an update about the father? No, we don't have an update about that. As far as I know, they haven't found him. I'll check again, but to see if there's anything, I'll check. Hold on, let me just put my phone on the charger and I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Okay. Just putting my phone on the charger. And I guess I probably should put my watch on the charger. Yeah? Okay. My husband I'm just taking the watermelon out of the refrigerator. Okay. Okay. So, tomorrow we're going to have a craft night. Tomorrow we're having a craft night before true crime night. Well, we're going to have the craft night will still have discussion of true crime. And Frilly, I wish he'd come up and craft with us. Okay, so let me check for that. Let me check this. Let's see. Travis Decker, it says, police closing in on him, it says. Let's see. They're saying he is surrounded, but police said they believe they are closing in on Travis Decker, the man accused of killing his 3 daughters. Chelan County Sheriff Mike Morrison said during a press conference Wednesday, June 11th, that officers had found items that are of interest to us. He is surrounded. Washington State knows who he is. He's got a lot of ground to cover. Eventually, he's going to tire. He's going to make a mistake. Let's see what this says. They said that on June 10th, they confirmed that authorities had tracked a subject believed to be Decker to the Blewett Pass area near Highway 97. Oh, wait a second, guys. Let me put his picture up there so you know, right, that we're talking about. And that we're on a different subject. All right. So let's see where we were. Near Highway 97 in Washington, Morrison told reporters they had found items that are of interest per a news conference clip shared by King 5 Seattle on Wednesday. We believe we're closing in on his trail. Morrison insisted, stating that officers had followed up with some of the suspect's friends and family. There is nowhere that he's going to be able to go, that we don't have units waiting for him. The officer told reporters he is surrounded. Washington State knows who he is. He's got a lot of ground to cover. Eventually he's going to tire, and he's going to make a mistake. Decker will be the one to dictate how this ends. Every single day Travis is out there, he's going to have to aim for perfection. He's not going to be able to make a mistake because all we need is one mistake and one day to go in our favor, and he's going to be in our custody. He said the biggest challenge for authorities searching the area has been the terrain. Another unique feature we do have in our favor is that we are a tourist destination, so we have a lot of people out there on those trails. If you're going to come here, of course, be safe, but help us be those additional eyes and let him know that he has no safe spot to go. He said authorities are switching up their tactics, but that didn't mean the investigation was slowing down. You will see a change in our tactics as we proceed forward. You will not see the amount of resources that we have had out there, but you are seeing a different element of our approach. Okay. So let me see where you guys are. Here we go. So let's see. The frilly farmhouse. It's easy. No worries. We will get you. What about it, Debbie? Oh, it's easy to get up there, Frilly. My goodness. All you have to do, Frilly, is just go on Zoom. It's so easy. You've been on Zoom before, haven't you, Frilly? Oh, broken china jewelry. I want to see that. I want to see broken china jewelry. I respect your opinion, Snow Remover. It's fine. Yeah. It's going to be around 9:30, 10 o'clock. It's like 10 o'clock, okay? I want to see the broken, what was it? Broken china jewelry. I want to see that. You have too much background noise? Oh, no. It doesn't matter. I see you. You see me. There's a setting on Zoom that will take your background noise out. Oh, come on up. I see you. You see me, please. Come on. It doesn't matter. I see you. You see me. I am. Yes. I'm drinking. I know. I know. I'm going to make it disappear off the shelves. And then I'm going to say, oh, why can't I get it anymore? Just like when I told you guys about the coffee ice cream, I had trouble finding it. Every time I say something. Well, no, Victoria, what happens is if you wanted to come up, she's talking about background noise. No. Victoria, what she's talking about is that if she comes up here, she doesn't want, like if she has a TV in the background and stuff, it would be noisy. Yes, look, it's almost all gone. See this? I wish I would have made it in Edisto, but I didn't have ice. Scooter wouldn't let me have any of her ice. She's like, Nick, get out of that ice. That's my ice. She actually slapped my hand away. So I can't believe, yeah, you like that, because some lady in the store was reaching for it. She didn't try it either. So now I've got to tell people how good it is. Yeah, it just mixes up in cold water. It's crazy. Oh, don't worry about it, Victoria. We all get like that. Okay, so what else are we on to now? Do you want to see the, let's see, oh. So 60% of you say there's no verdict tomorrow. I sent you an article. Okay, you just sent me one now? Okay. I'll take a look. Did you just send it to me now? Did you send it to me in email or in Messenger? Let me see if it's a Messenger. Messenger, I see it. Okay, let me see. It's coming up. Do you put a little half and half or something in yours, Frilly? We put a little half and half. I've never made it with the milk. I wonder what it would taste like if I made it with my almond milk, my vanilla almond milk, unsweetened. Wonder what that would be like. That might be really nice. And spinning. Hold on, let me try to redo it. Something's been goofy with my Facebook. It's been just goofy. Okay, now it's coming out. Let me see. All right, let's see. Okay, so they're talking about Brennan's opening statement, and this is a lawyer commentating that he feels that Brennan told a story of an angry, unstable alcoholic who clipped John O'Keefe and left him to slowly die of a head wound and hypothermia, just a few yards from a warm living room and a first responder. He said that Brennan, when he gave this statement, was serious, prepared, articulate, and meticulous, and he set the tone for the trial. And then goes back to last year, saying that Dave Yannetti spun a tale of intrigue in his opening. The heroine framed by a suburban soccer moms, dishonest law enforcement officers, and paramedics abetting the actual murders. Compelling stuff. The gullible, dressed in pink, cheered Karen Reed and her team when they arrived each morning, and the team, led by a diminutive, swaggering Alan Jackson, was so convinced that their brilliant strategy would beguile the jurors that they reportedly ordered a case of champagne to celebrate the acquittal and allow their client to sit for interviews with various documentaries, because it was a sure thing. There are no sure things. Any trial lawyer is well aware that a jury is capable of returning a disappointing verdict, a verdict that might break the heart and send a client to prison. That's why you should take nothing for granted. Nothing. That's what they're saying. Now, after the judge declared a mistrial, Jackson and Yannetti stood on the courthouse steps, assuring the media that they had no quit. They, however, appeared shell-shocked. They realized even then that their premature victory lap, including allowing documentarians to record their trial preparations, their inner thoughts, and their client's self-satisfied, teasingly, "I'm now beyond your reach," blithesome admissions, had armed the next prosecutor with the very evidence he needed to secure a conviction. Or did they? So then it says, when Alan Jackson gave his opening, he made very specific promises. He said that he would prove that John O'Keefe entered the home at 34 Fairview Road, where he was supposedly murdered, that he had not been struck by Karen Reed's Lexus, blah, 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 blah. And they're saying to date the most persuasive evidence the defense team has introduced is Dr. Wolf's collision reenactment video that proves almost beyond all doubt that Karen Reed recklessly clipped John O'Keefe as she barreled toward him with her Lexus, sending shards of broken taillight everywhere. Well, I think there's probably a lot of people that are going to disagree with that, but if the jury finds Karen Reed guilty, Alan Jackson and Dave Yannetti deserve nearly all the blame. A defense lawyer is obligated to guide his client through the horrors of a criminal prosecution. Abide by the rules of ethics and do as little harm to innocent bystanders as possible. Apparently, unable to resist the allure of celebrity superstardom, they helped organize and fuel the mob that harassed, belittled, and besieged the witnesses and their families, the police officers, Judge Cannoni, the clerk staff, Assistant District Attorney Adam Lally, and the Special Prosecutor Hank Brennan. They persuaded or maybe bombarded the U.S. Attorney's Office to launch an investigation into the Canton Police Department, state troopers, and the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office. They allowed Karen Reed to sit for interviews, sashay around the courtroom as if she was lead counsel, and behave in a manner wholly unbecoming of a woman on trial for murder. They hired the unscrupulous Richard Green to testify falsely that Jennifer McCabe Googled how long to die in the cold at 2:27 a.m. For reasons not disclosed, for the second trial, the defense team exiled the estimable Mr. Green, where he absconded, before calling him to the stand to proffer his dubious interpretation of the Celebrate data. As the trial concludes, the promised 2:27 a.m. Google search debunked by world-class forensic experts Ian Whiffen of Cellbrite and Jessica Hyde, consultant to Magnet Forensics, is nothing more than another piece of jettison flotsam bobbing alongside a sinking ship. Okay. So this is, I'm going to tell you, this is coming. These are the words of Kevin Mahoney. Kevin Mahoney is a Boston, Massachusetts criminal defense lawyer. He's recognized nationwide for his high-profile courtroom victories. He has a best-selling book on cross-examination called Relentless Criminal Cross-Examination. Relentless. Don't you want that relentless criminal cross-examination? Novel insights into trial strategy, and numerous television appearances. So, this is what he is saying, and saying as the trial winds down, all that really remains of all the promises Jackson made in his opening statement is a plow truck driver named Lucky, the dog bite lady, and Dr. Rentschler, who will attempt to persuade the jurors that the shards of the broken taillight did not cause the superficial cuts to John O'Keefe's right arm. So he says if there is a guilty verdict, Jackson and Yannetti failed their client. That's what they said. And unnecessarily ruined the lives of all the good and innocent people they targeted. After the victims' impact statements are read aloud in court, Judge Cannoni will sentence Karen Reed to decades, if not life, in prison. Had Jackson and Yannetti been serious trial lawyers rather than giddy, he says, jackasses, smitten with media coverage and the adulation of the gullible, lonely individuals they manipulated, perhaps they would have exercised better judgment throughout the case and not run afoul of the rules of ethics. So we'll see. Is this guy going to be eating crow, or I don't know. What do you think? Kevin Mahoney. If you want to read the article, I'll put the link in there's the source. I'll put it in the chat if you want to read the article. You'll see if he's right or wrong. I don't know. Time will tell. Is he right or is he wrong? Is he right or is he wrong? Okay, so 57% say there will not be a verdict tomorrow. 43% said there will be one. There's the article. Read it for yourself, you know. Just the messenger. Does anybody think Karen Reed is doing anything with any of... Does anybody see any kind of something between Karen Reed and one of the attorneys? And if so, which attorney? Just let me know. You're welcome, Stormriver. Just tell me if you notice anything between Karen Reed and any of the attorneys, and if so, which one? And by anything, I mean, you know, just something. Anything. Lori Daybell was fast, yeah. Snow River says yes, no. I haven't watched it. I see you, you see me. Do 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 do. I mean, they all ride together in an SUV. And then when they did anybody watch that documentary on HBO? I don't know. It seems a little... I don't know. It seems a little... Some of the stuff was like a little bit flirty in there. You nobody found it? It was like flirty in this. Yeah, a little flirting. I saw that, and I don't know. I think Jackson is married, according that he has a wedding band, but you know, who knows? So is the deputy coroner. Yeah, are those pictures though real? Because I saw one of them buying wine, and I don't know. A lot of times you don't know if something's AI or it's real. You got a not guilty verdict today. You're talking about Turtle Boy on the restraining order? Is that what you're talking about? I did see that. I did see that. Yeah, I didn't think they were real because not buying wine. So we'll see what happens, right? Tomorrow's the day. Tomorrow is the day. I will be watching it all tomorrow. You know what? I'm supposed to have an appointment tomorrow, but... Okay. Should we shift for a minute to the Happy Mail, or should we go to Combs? Lori Vallow, we already did this already. I'll just say it again. She was found guilty. She'll be sentenced the end of July. She walked out of the courtroom smiling. She wanted to push the sentencing as long as she wants to get back in Idaho. You just don't hope they hit it wrong and put an innocent woman behind bars. I wouldn't want that for anybody. No one would want someone innocent behind bars, right? Okay, so which is who is following Sean Combs? Is anyone here following Sean Puffy P Daddy Combs? P Diddy, P Daddy, P Daddy, Diddy Daddy. Did he do it? Did he Daddy? Did he do it? How many? Oh, it's ridiculous. Why did they even try that? I mean, she just has to know, like, there's no whole, I mean, like, even if she says, okay, I'll appeal this one. And she tried to get a new trial already, and she was denied for the conviction with JJ, Tylee, and Tammy. But it's like, oh, it's just so insurmountable. Come on, you know you're going to stay behind bars forever, Lori Vallow Daybell. Lori Vallow Daybell. Just starting to get into the Diddy case from you. Okay, so I'll just go over a little bit of the testimony today. Yeah, it's a shame that that's not being able to. I am, but getting the coverage the next day. Why? Why aren't you getting the coverage every night with me, Heart Made Wise? Why are you doing it with someone else? That's not nice. That's not nice. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Okay, so finally, Jane's testimony is going to end today. But let me get one of those lovely courtroom drawings so we know we're on a different subject right now. I was worried that they were not proving, but they have proven the prostitution and all that. They have definitely shown that, I believe. But you never know what could happen. You know, none. Where is my... Okay. Let's put this one up. This looks nothing like Sean Diddy Combs. But I guess his hair is all white because almost all of the pictures that we see there, right? Go back. We remember they wanted the juror removed, citing lack of candor. And then the defense said that that was the prosecution's lame attempt or something like that. I'm paraphrasing. To have the black juror removed. And so there was a forceful cross-examination of Jane that continued. Sean's lawyers sought to recast freak-offs as consensual trysts, citing times when Jane texted Sean that she was having fun and an instance where she initiated hotel nights. And Jane said, and I quote, "Yes, that was my suggestion." Sean was excited about that. At one point, Jane broke down in tears when loving messages between her and Sean Combs were read in court. She testified that she resented him for how much she loved him and couldn't say no to him. She also testified that she was upset that Sean spent time with rapper Young Miami in Turks and Caicos. Seeing pictures of them together was a very painful experience, especially given how she had tried to satisfy him with those hotel nights. Okay, so the prosecution wants to bar or limit the number of text messages that Sean sent to Jane in late 2023-2024 saying he knew he was in legal jeopardy in the wake of Cassie Ventura's lawsuit. Sean wanted to make self-serving statements that hotel nights and freak-offs were completely consensual events and as preemptive legal strike, said Maureen Comey, assistant U.S. attorney. Defense attacked Jane up and down by trying to show that she agreed to these acts using Combs's messages as alleged proof, she said. And then the judge appeared to be leaning towards the prosecutors, ruling against the introduction of at least one allegedly self-serving Sean Combs voicemail. The judge and both sets of lawyers left the courtroom to discuss. And now they got back to the courtroom. They were going through messages that Jane sent Sean in October 2023, where she wrote to him that she was processing some sort of trauma. She needed to heal herself. She wrote that she wanted to please Sean though deep down, she wanted the night to end. Now, Garagos pointed to another message and asked Jane to confirm that she wrote she knew she was consenting verbally. Garagos also pointed to the fact that Jane wrote Combs never knew she was uncomfortable. And Jane confirmed that she did send those messages. Then the defense played a voicemail that Sean left for Jane, appearing to show that Sean was sympathetic to her feelings, but this was after Cassie Ventura's lawsuit. He said he hoped that they could mend their relationship so you can move on with your life, so you don't feel like I wasted your life. And then he asked her, what will make you feel better? Okay, so then there's a sex worker by the name of Anton who has come up often in the trial, and he was known to have a relationship with another rapper and his wife, Jane said. Both Jane and Combs had known in early 2024 that Anton was part of a relationship with this other unnamed artist, she said in cross-examination. And she fondly remembered Sean throwing her a birthday celebration that felt like the prom in March of last year. The party in Miami included a 5-course dinner and music, and she said it was really sweet. The celebration was so moving, Jane said, that she was okay with hooking up with the sex worker Don at Sean's direction because he was so generous with the party. Let's see. Under cross-examination, Jane confirmed that she felt closer to Sean after the lawsuit by Cassie was filed. She affirmed the characterizations that she felt much more love from him after the lawsuit, whereas before he was often cold and egotistical. Defense attorney Garagos asked Jane to confirm that Sean became more apologetic, a better listener, and that he spent more quality time with her in that time. And she agreed that Sean had done all of those things and that she felt she could assert herself more in 2024 than she had in the relationship previously. Then Garagos revisited a physical fight between Jane and Sean at her residence in Los Angeles in 2024, which Jane described under direct testimony. Excuse me. Jane testified that the drawn-out and violent incident began when she pushed his head into a marble countertop. She said the incident was sparked by her feelings of anger over suspicion he was on a family trip in Turks and Caicos with another woman. So Garagos revisited the details of the fight, including what Jane said and did. She asked about Jane throwing a candle and glass before locking herself in a bedroom. And during her direct testimony, Jane said she locked herself in a closet where she changed clothes. She alleged that Sean began his own assault on her in the hallway after she exited the closet, and that she ran away and hid behind a wall outside for 2 hours. Let's see. So then they went into an argument between Jane and Sean over her being in Vegas with another rapper, which led to an instance of sexual voyeurism. Jane testified that she was in Las Vegas with another rapper and his wife who had a relationship with the same sex worker that Sean Combs and Jane often employed. She said a group of people watched the sex worker Anton have relations with a woman in a hotel room during that trip. Geragos questioned her about the disagreement she had with Combs over the matter, with Combs apparently upset that Jane attended another man's freak-off. The defense seemed to emphasize that Jane left the argument unharmed, and then that Combs apologized to Jane after she saw pictures of him appearing to be on vacation in Wyoming with another woman. In a text exchange introduced during Jane's cross, Sean wrote that, "I just want to be friends," and that he's sorry for any time I hurt you. Let's see here. So there was an objection. Federal prosecutor Maureen Comey took issue with the defense's cross-examination of Jane, led by Geragos. She told the judge that the crux of Geragos' cross was the implication that Jane tried to tailor her testimony to please the prosecutors. And Comey pointed out that there were 4 incidents in which Geragos tried to shade Jane's testimony and imply that she was lying about being coerced by Sean Combs. And the judge denied the admission of evidence for the defense, but it's unclear what the evidence was, as a courtroom is filled with another conversation that was not visible. But it appears that Sean's attorneys wanted to show the court something they believed would show Jane colored her testimony after reading Cassie Ventura's lawsuit. The judge didn't seem to agree with Combs' attorneys on its relevance, saying that another person's lawsuit would not constitute an improper motive for testifying. Jane reiterated how much Sean pushed her for hotel nights, even after telling him she didn't want to do it. All the time, she said. The constant need to have sex for Sean Combs as entertainment made her sore, tired, exhausted, and overwhelmed. I felt like a WHORE. I'm not a trained actress, she said. What do you expect from a woman after 24 hours of drugs and nonstop performance? The prosecutor, Maureen Comey, asked Jane whether she wanted to remember every one of her hotel nights with Combs. She says she wishes she could forget them. Let's see. Jane explained her jealousy of other women in Sean's life, crying as she described the pressure to perform for him. She told the court that she felt it was unfair that other women in his life appeared to get more from their relationship with him than she was. Despite the pressure she felt to sleep with other men during a hotel night, she brought up the nights with Combs because she was frustrated in being forced to compromise herself and the treatment she got from him. She said she objected to Sean's need for her to perform acts with other men, but she felt she was obligated to perform those acts. Once Sean started paying her rent in 2023, she said, I felt I had to do hotel nights to maintain emotional stability. Emotional stability? Do you mean financial stability? When prosecutor Comey asked if Sean ever threatened to stop paying rent if she didn't want to perform a hotel night, she said multiple times. Okay. She explained that she's not getting paid to testify and she has no choice but to testify. And when asked what her motive was to take the stand, she said it was because she was subpoenaed. Okay. So then Geragos asked Jane a question about if she had been willing to give up everything to stop doing hotel nights She said, "Are you willing to give up your home, which you live with your child, which was paid for by Sean?" And Jane responded that it was a hard question for her. She then pointed to Jane's financial capabilities, including $150,000 that Sean Combs had wired her over their relationship, and the sometimes $50,000 a month she receives from her OnlyFans content. And then her testimony came to an end. She left the witness stand after answering a prosecutor's question about the violence she endured. She said, "He slapped me and punched me." And then the judge thanked the jury, dismissed them for the day, and he reminded them to be back in court at 9 a.m. And that's it. That's it for that. So let's see where you guys are. Okay. Where the heck? Let's see where you guys are. Okay, let's see. I just hope they don't get it wrong and put an innocent one. Okay, we got that already. How many life terms for Lori? We got that. I've been sleeping through and replay. Oh, I see. I comment on the videos, so you should know I'm watching you. Yeah, I know. I'm just teasing you because I see you there, but then you said you get it the next day. Never mind. The Diddy case is disturbing. Yeah. Well, yeah, you can't really watch it. You can just hear the testimony because they don't have it out there. Wonder if Lori's done playing court yet. She's not good at it. Yeah, I think she's done playing court. It's hard to keep up with no video. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to sum it up for you guys. Okay. So he has a big problem. Yeah. So that's that. So we did, what did I say? Lori, and we've done Lori, we've done Karen Reed, and of course you can still keep talking about Karen Reed if you want to. Sean P. Diddy Combs, we looked at that father. He's still on the loose. We looked about that coroner case. They call it the river dump or something. And there's something else I wanted to look up. Hold on. Oh, that plane crash today. Did you hear about the plane crash today? That was terrible. First they said there was no survivors, and then they said there's one survivor. One survivor. You know what that's kind of like, right? Have you ever got on an airplane, right? And somebody says, like, you know, well, don't be scared. When your time's up, it's up. And I used to always say, but what if somebody's time is up on this plane and the plane's going to go down, but we'll survive, but we have to go through the crash because it's somebody's time is up? This guy could literally say, you know, 260 people's time was up, but his wasn't. Isn't that crazy? He's the only survivor. Okay. Some places say 290 were killed, but then it says here that there was 242 people on board. I don't know. The airline confirmed that 241 people were killed. There was only one survivor. The sole survivor was identified as a British national of Indian origin. And he was 40 years old. He is 40 years old, and he said that 30 seconds after takeoff, 30 seconds, there was a loud noise, and then the plane crashed. It all happened so quickly. The plane struck a medical school hostel. Oh, hold on a minute. Let me get a graphic here because we're changing gears and hold on a moment. Now this was the airport right here, and right at this spot right here, this was 1:38 p.m. It was the last recorded location after takeoff, and then this down here is where the plane crashed. Right there. And there's hospitals in here. So, let's see, where were we? The plane struck a medical school hostel, killing at least one person on the ground. At least 7 people are missing, and over 50 people from the building were hospitalized. Well, that's how they got the... Okay. 12 crew members were among the 242 people aboard the Boeing 787-8 Dreamliner when it crashed into a residential area just before 5 a.m. Eastern Time. The passenger breakdown was 169 Indian nationals, 53 British nationals, 7 Portuguese nationals, and 1 Canadian national. That's according to Air India. Vishwas Kumar Ramesh was the only passenger to survive the crash. He's doing well in the hospital without oxygen support. He is psychologically disturbed, though, said a doctor, Joshi, later clarifying that the man is in shock and dealing with the effects of not only surviving a plane crash, but also of losing his brother in the crash. Joshi said, Prime Minister Narendra Modi plans to meet with hospital staff members tomorrow. Someone from Sky News, Neville Lazarus, was able to speak with the sole survivor and said he appeared okay. He said he was okay, but he appeared traumatized. He spoke off camera to him inside the hospital where he's being treated. He looked fine. He was conscious, sitting up, and nodded when being spoken to. Okay, so it said that he spoke to his father just before takeoff. Minutes later, he called his father back to say the plane crashed. He said he was having trouble finding his brother, with whom he was traveling. His brother, Nayan Kumar Ramesh, didn't survive. He said, I don't know where my brother is. I don't see any other passengers. I don't know how I'm alive, how I exited the plane. Wait. Hold on a minute. No, Nayam is not the one that died. I don't think. I'm trying to have. Vishwas is the survivor's name. Oh, his other brother. No, Nayam is alive. He's the other brother that's telling the story. He's telling this story. He's alive. He wasn't on the plane. He said this is a miracle that he survived, but what about the other miracle for my other brother? Or any of the other passengers, right? Let's see. The 12-year-old Boeing 787 aircraft departed from Ahmedabad Airport at 13:38 hours, carrying 230 passengers and 12 flight crew. It crashed shortly after takeoff. Surveillance footage captured the moment that Air India Flight 171 crashed shortly after takeoff in the western Indian city More than 200 people were killed when the aircraft crashed into a residential area near the international airport. Formal investigation has been opened. Okay, investigations in line with intentional protocols set by the International Civil Aviation Organization. What is going on with the flights, huh? This is crazy. Especially Boeing. Trying to see if there's anything else here. The wife of a doctor, because remember it crashed into that hostel for students at BJ Medical College and Civil Hospital and their relatives. So the wife of a doctor was found dead, and 50 students from the college's Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery program were admitted to the hospital and are in stable condition. Two or three students are in the high dependency unit ICU. 4 or 5 students are missing, and 3 or 4 relatives of the residents' doctors are missing. Yeah, and this is what the the hostel. Hold on. See if I got the, where the hostel looks like that crashed into. Okay, so Campbell Wilson, the CEO of Air India, gave an official statement on the crash in a video posted to X, formerly Twitter, saying, and I quote, "This is a difficult day for all of us at Air India, and our efforts now are focused entirely on the needs of our passengers, crew members, their families, and loved ones." He added that the airline was actively working with the local authorities on all emergency response efforts after injured passengers were taken to the nearest hospitals. News of injured passengers seems to conflict with earlier police reports that there appeared to be no survivors. A special team of caregivers from Air India was also on its way to the town to provide additional support, he said. Investigations will take time, but anything we can do now, we are doing. Pope Leo sends condolences after Air India crash. He says he was deeply saddened by the tragedy involving an Air India aircraft. His Holiness Pope Leo the 14th sends his heartfelt condolences to the families and friends of those who have lost their lives, together with the assurance of prayers for all involved in the recovery efforts. His message said, commending the souls of the deceased to the mercy of the Almighty, His Holiness invokes upon all affected the divine blessings of healing and peace. Here's so wow, this just broke off with the wing, and how did that even where did it get it? I wonder where he was sitting, and was his brother right next to him? Probably, right? Plane crashes are not common in India. They boast some of the world's strictest air standards after being rattled by a series of bombings and hijackings from the 1970s to the 1990s. More than 100 bodies have been brought to a hospital in the city. That came after rescuers say they had recovered between 30 and 35 bodies. Oh, I see. It was like, this is another picture of the plane right into that hostel. So this is the tail of Air India flight AI 171, which is missing most of a wing protruding from the destroyed building at the crash site. Other images have rescuers standing next to charred wreckage and a downed tree near a residential complex. Okay, let's see what is going on in the chat. So let's see, so many people, so sad. Yeah, it's terrible. Can you imagine the level of survivor guilt he will have? Yeah, Boom Pal, right? But yeah, you know, people say, oh, you're so lucky, you survived. But then, you know, he could think, you know, somebody could say, well, why did he survive? Maybe, you know, he's got something very special to do. I don't know. There's a lot of, yeah, but most of the times it's, yeah. You know, that guilt, though, you'd say, why, you know, so complex, all of that. Yeah. Terrible. Little Lady says, this is just not normal. Way too many planes and copters coming down. I agree, Little Lady. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Okay, and let's see what else is going on, okay? Oh boy. They say a body was found completely submerged and pinned under a national park waterfall. There goes another national park, right? So many people committing murders there or putting bodies there. Now this was, where was this? Where was this? Oh, Washington State. I wonder if that, could that be the man? No. It was an, okay. Officials shut down part of a Washington State national park while emergency crews worked to recover the body of a man they say may have fallen over a waterfall. Wow. Let me change the picture, please. Thank you. So let's see what happened over here. They say it was an 18-year-old man. Terrible. The teenager, 18 years old. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it said that an 18-year-old man fell over the 50-foot waterfall. The park is in the Olympic Peninsula, about 124 miles northwest of Seattle. The fall remained under investigation June 12th, but according to witnesses, a man who officials did not identify was walking across rocks at the top of the falls June 8th when he slipped. He resurfaced at the bottom of the waterfall, then submerged into the water again. The next day, on June 9th, the park ranger found a completely submerged body pinned between the first and second falls. It's unlikely that this visitor who fell it's likely that this is the visitor who fell over the falls the day before. As of June 12th, the search was dubbed a recovery effort. Rapid snowmelt from high temperatures caused significantly high river flows. The speed and the force of the water, a second waterfall, and a whirlpool downstream from the body are these challenges. Vertical 50-foot cliffs covered in algae and moss, flanking both sides of the target area. The team said it would begin the operation as soon as river conditions allow for a safe and successful recovery. People were being asked to avoid the area. Prayers for the family and the man and him. Very sad. Okay. Let's see. All right, keep going. Dangerous new Nimbus COVID virus. Nimbus? What is this? Okay. So a catchy variant could trigger summer wave amid a major surge, it's saying. Let me change this. See what this says here. The named Nimbus was coined by Canadian evolutionary biologist T. Ryan Gregory, the man behind many popular variant names. World Health Organization data suggests it makes up more than half the variants currently circulating worldwide. Lab tests have shown new changes to the Nimbus strain spike protein, which may make it more infectious than currently circulating strains and potentially cause more severe illness. The COVID-19 virus mutates constantly. Lab tests have shown new changes to the Nimbus strain spike protein. However, officials, reported as June 11th, Nimbus has been found in 13 states, including California, New York, New Jersey, and Hawaii. Recently, many people infected with COVID have been reporting a symptom dubbed razor blade throat. Yikes. That's the one thing I hate. It's like throat, right? Sharp pain that feels more severe than with previous strains. See. Nimbus has been significant in parts of Asia for weeks, causing over 1,000 infections in India and about 14,000 in Hong Kong and Singapore. It has been labeled as a variant under monitoring by the World Health Organization. Despite its spread across 22 countries so far, WHO maintains it poses a relatively global public health threat thanks to wide vaccine coverage and population immunity. Well, shouldn't it say a relatively low global public health? I think they forgot a word there, because it says despite its spread across 22 countries so far, despite its spread, the World Health Organization maintains it poses a relatively global, I think they mean relatively low global public health threat, thanks to wide vaccine coverage and population immunity. Okay. Despite a concurrent increase in cases and hospitalizations in some countries, current data does not indicate this variant leads to more severe illnesses than other variants in circulation. So why are you getting us upset about this? Okay, experts expect an uptick in cases for summer, noting there has been one every summer since 2020. By mid to late summer, immunity has waned from the previous fall boosters or from previous infection. People also spend more time in indoor air-conditioned spaces where most viral transmission occurs, and the summer months have typically always seen a rise in more transmissible variants. Okay, well, let's not get caught up on that. Okay, let's see what else we got. Oh my gosh, you guys, you have to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. Did you hear this? I'm not getting on a plane anytime soon, I don't think. And I don't want to be like that, but sorry, it's too much. It's just too much. Remember, people used to say, oh, the safest time is after a crash? Not anymore, because we're just having one right after the other. A JetBlue plane skidded off the runway at Boston Logan International Airport on Thursday, briefly stopping all flights as the busy travel hub. The incident occurred just before noon when JetBlue Flight 312, an Airbus A220-300 coming from Chicago, landed on the runway. The plane veered off the runway after touching down. No injuries were reported. All crew and customers are safe. But why is this happening? This is crazy. And someone said this comes amid growing air travel concerns. Earlier on the same day, the tragic Air India, right? This year has already seen multiple air travel incidents, particularly in the U.S. In January, an American Airlines passenger jet collided midair with a Black Hawk military helicopter near Reagan National Airport in Washington, D.C., killing 67 people. Crazy. Army soldier killed and another hurt in a helicopter incident near Fort Campbell. "24-hour delay. American Airlines unexpectedly schedules." What is this? New premium Boeing 787-9 to Tokyo. Crazy. Aviation expert warns, what was that? Air India plane crash probe to analyze evil intent. Spirit Airlines adds new nonstop destination from its New Jersey airport. They've added a nonstop flight between Atlantic City Airport to Miami. Anybody's interested in that? Florida-based airline shuts down, leaving travelers stranded. Crazy, right? Number of areas with luxury homes under 1 million collapses. What do you mean? The number of U.S. metropolitan areas where buyers can purchase a luxury home for less than $1 million has shrunk from 30 in 2020 to only 7 today, as home prices have skyrocketed over the past 5 years. Luxury homes are defined as those in the top 5% of their respective metro area by value, based on rolling 12-month period. Oh, I thought, okay, I gotcha. Let me see here. Nine-year-old girl hospitalized in a Florida shark attack. Yikes. Blazing Saddles comedian has died at 90 years old. U.S. issues a new travel advisory warning for Canada this summer. At least 4 dead in San Antonio after heavy rains flood parts of Texas. Wow. I remember there was really bad flooding while we were at Silver Birch. I remember that Ethan was asleep on the couch. And Luke and Jimmy were somewhere. He was asleep. And I remember the TV was on and we were hearing about these floods. I don't know why we were there. Netflix users hail brilliant new murder mystery series. I wonder which one it is. Oh, look at this. Little Debbie is in the news. Little Debbie, what has she got going on? Little Debbie has a new bakery treat that looks just like a Hostess fan favorite. Which one is it? I don't know what it is. Which one is it? Okay, it says... Oh, they resemble donut sticks. They're the new old-fashioned donuts by Little Debbie. And they resemble the donut sticks by Hostess, it says. Okay, you need to know that, right? Let's see, White Jersey bagels, no. Ice cream sandwiches. Popular local Dairy Queen rival files for Chapter 11. Which is that, Corvell? Who is that? Let's see. Let's see who it is. Who is it? If they don't tell me, then I'm like, I don't want to talk about it because what is it? Thrifty ice cream or something? I don't even know. If I have to take that long to find it, it can't be that headline worthy, right? If you got to dig that far. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. And if it's time, do you want to see the Happy Mail now? Should we roll on to the Happy Mail? Should we watch the Happy Mail right now? I think so. I think we need a Happy Mail right now. Let me get the Happy Mail. Hold on a minute. Time to roll to the, let's roll that beautiful videotape. What was that? That was the caster, but then there was also one about the, let's roll that beautiful baked bean footage. Okay. Then the guys, let's roll that videotape. Okay. Just let me go here for 1 second. Come on, baby. You got it. Thank you. All right, let me put this on. I hope you're watching, Anonymous. Okay, guys, this is... Okay, let me get this over here. Where did I put you? I hope you're watching, Anonymous. Come on. What the freak? Person that it's from. Mail. I wanted to do it like this because, and I'm going, okay guys, this is a video and I'm going to open a Happy Mail. I wanted to do it like this because I think there's something wrong with the internet when I'm here and it's not, the picture, like we have to get the modem hooked up here. Okay, so let me just get this off here. Okay. Now you feel like donuts, Victoria? This is from Anonymous. It says fragile. Anonymous. I don't know what it is. I do know the person that it's from. They want to remain anonymous. My hands, I just finished all this gel printing, I'll show you. So my hands are all full of, like stained with paint from under my nails, everything that's not dirt. I'll show you the gel prints in a minute. Carolyn. Oh, look at the card, how pretty. It's all quilled. It's all quilled. That's it's so pretty. And look, it's got that quilling. That's so pretty. I'm going to frame that. And you know what? The other day I saw a frame for this size. Isn't that pretty? Love, Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. Okay. Let's see what's in here, right? I don't have it. Seems like a Twilight Zone that's different. You go, this is filmed differently than the other Twilight Zones. I don't know, it looks filmed differently, doesn't it? I didn't have a scissor nearby. Look what it says over here. Genuine coral creations assembled in the USA. And again, that is paint and ink on my hands and nails, okay? I'll show you what I was doing. Wow, look at this. Look at this. Wow. Look at this, guys. This is a real shell. Look at that shell. It has shell legs. That's a neat thing. I'm gonna have to try these. It has shell legs. And then it has coral. This, I don't know if this technically the scallop shell or something. These little Those other ones are called limpets. Limpets. Abalone and limpets. Isn't that nice? That's super nice. Thank you, Anonymous. Look at that. I'll have to put that next to my bathtub with some things, and next time we have a U-tub, we'll have a nice tub. That's so pretty. Isn't it pretty? That's gorgeous. Wow, thank you, Anonymous. Look at it, it's even got one of those little limpet. The name of those. So pretty. Thank you. This is really nice. And this is like polished, so polished. Very nice. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I appreciate it very, very much. And I appreciate you. And I appreciate your packing peanuts and your bubble wrap, because that'll get to someone else. And look, we have this beautiful card that I'm going to frame or something. Thank you. Let me put this over here. Really pretty. I'll show you also some of the gel prints I did today. I took a walk and I got some nature things. And I'll show you what I made. Okay. Oh yeah, Anonymous loves me. I love Anonymous too. This was done with like a little bit of spruce. These are for like junk journals and things. You trim them up and put them in. So we got that was a spruce tree. We have this all done with things that I found on the wall. Leaves and things that I found on my little nature walk. That one. This one. Some of the more backgrounds, there's just different things that I did. And they all become like scrapbook paper, or, you know, you can even use it to wrap a small thing, or Found out my brother used to do this with fish scales. The Japanese. This is more of a background. I still have to do something with that. This is pretty cool. I see a face in there. Do you see a face in there? Look, there's a face in here. There's eyes and a mouth. You see that?
Hold on. This one's still a little wet. So I just finished that, and then
they were done with real leaves. They were ICU. Everything in there is real stuff that I picked in my nature walk today.
What? This kind of looks like, isn't it like a turtle or some kind of a creature swimming on by?
My brother would do it with fish scales, he said.
We'll let those
gel transfers, ink transfers.
And
it was all made by real
I will
ferns and everything.
See you guys later.
I have videos where I show it.
Thank you, Anonymous. Love you.
I tried to do a video from there, but it wasn't coming out because the internet wasn't strong picking it up, so it buffered. Yeah, so that was fun. And yeah, you make it. You make them with the real leaves and everything. It's quite a process. Quite a process. Hold on, let me go over here and get rid of this. Okay. So I see you, you see me. Are you going to join us for craft night tomorrow night? We're having craft night tomorrow night. Furley's joining us. Are you going to join us? It doesn't matter about your background noise because Zoom will take it out. Email me so I can send you the number. Please email me. Yeah, I'd like to see them. I never knew my brother did stuff like that. I was saying I found out that like a couple of years ago when he saw me picking ferns on my walk. And I also found out that his wife was saying he's tying flies all over the house, even though he doesn't need any more flies. He loves to do it. He loves to make them. He has all this stuff to make them. She said he got glitter and feathers and stuff all over the house, but he loves it. I don't have it on here. Well, we'll help you get it. We'll help you figure it out. Just email us. Email me. Who else wants to come on the craft night? Little lady, are you a crafter? Little lady, are you a crafter? Let me open up the phone lines and the panel for anybody that wants to come up. And if you're not in Slack, you can email me. You are you on? Do you have an Apple or an Android? It's the real Zoom. What is it called? It used to be called Zoom Cloud Meetings. Does anybody know what Zoom called? Is it still called Zoom Cloud Meetings? This is exciting. If Frilly comes up and I see you, you see me, this would be exciting, really exciting. Scooter, we're getting that new blood. Yes. I think it is called Zoom. Let me look. I'm going to look for you. Hold on. But let me just get this number here so I can see. All right, let me see. Heck is heck? Okay. All right, I put that there. Now let me look. I'm going to look. I'm sorry. I had to eat a nut. The main Zoom app is called Zoom Cloud Meetings. That's what it says. It says it's available on both Android and iOS. In addition, Zoom also offers Zoom Workplace, a more comprehensive so Zoom Workplace. Okay? Zoom Workplace. Did you find it now? Let me see. Yeah, Zoom Workplace. That's it. That's all you need. No regular Zoom. No. That is regular Zoom. Thank you, Heart. Oh, thanks, Boom Pal. Thank you, Boom Pal. I froze, so I thought we were gone for a moment. No, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Okay, let's see what else is going on. Texas floods turn deadly. Hope Lady Lane's okay. There's somebody else in Texas I used to send us. I don't remember who that was. Lauren Rush, HGTV's head of content and HGTV House Party co-host, dies at 55. Do you know who that is? Lauren, it's a guy though. Lauren, Loren, Ruch, Ruch, Ruch. It says he died of acute myeloid leukemia. He was 55. He was the rare leader who lifted everyone around him. Sad. Oh, and then Jeanette said about Brian Wilson, Beach Boy founder Brian Wilson died at 82. Now that's the Wilson Phillips girl's father. Is that yes? British wellness couple posted goodbye India video from airport before fatal Air India crash. What's going on here? Who's this? There was another. Oklahoma executed a man 2.5 years after he was originally supposed to be put to death. John, what's his name here? John Hansen, 61, was executed by lethal injection on Thursday morning, June 12th. I thought, this seems like deja vu. I feel like I already read this a long time ago, like months ago. He was convicted of killing 77-year-old Mary Agnes Bowles after he and another man carjacked and kidnapped her from a mall April 3rd, 1999. The men also killed a witness, Gerald Thurman. Hansen was pronounced dead at 10:11 a.m. According to a corrections spokesperson, Hansen's death was made possible by the President administration, which approved his transfer from federal custody in Louisiana to Oklahoma in February for the sole purpose, maybe that's what I read, his transfer, because it seems very familiar to me here. His execution came the same week that he won a stay from the judge, only for it to be overturned by a higher court. He is the 22nd inmate to be executed this year, and one of 4 men to be executed this week alone. Let's see. Hansen did not request anything special for his last meal on Wednesday. A Department of Corrections spokesperson said he did get what was served to other inmates: chicken pot pie, 2 rolls, and 2 fruit cups and carrots. As he was strapped to the execution gurney, he delivered his last words, saying what sounded like "just forgive me" or "just forgiveness," and ending with "peace to everyone." Spiritual advisor Pastor Michael Scott stood by his feet and read from a Bible as the execution drugs began to flow into his arms. He could be heard snoring when Chief of Operations announced he was unconscious. Okay. In addition to the media witnesses, several loved ones of both victims watched Hansen's dying breaths. They said, "I feel now we can be at peace with this. I feel like we have some closure and our families can pick up pieces now and move forward." And this was the person, Mary Bowles, that was killed. One of the 2 people. Did your picture go, Mary? Did your picture go, Mary? Hold on a minute, I'm trying to get Mary's picture up here. There she is. And it says, hang on, where's my glasses? Where did my glasses go? Where did my glasses go? Isn't that crazy? Where did my glasses go? Where did I put my glasses? I didn't move from here. This is so crazy. Seriously, where are my glasses? Okay, that's bizarre. But, let me try to do this. Hundreds turned out for Mary Bolas's funeral, which showed just how loved she was. She was an avid volunteer. Let's see, among many volunteer organizations that she volunteered at was a local hospital where she had logged over 11,000 hours in the neonatal unit for critical newborn babies. She was such a gentle person, Beverly Farrell, the hospital director, told the Oklahoman. I can't imagine her offering resistance to anyone. She would have given up her car. I don't understand how anyone could be violent to her. Though she never married and has no children herself, she treated over a dozen nieces and nephews as if they were her own. Family and friends told media outlets at the time. She had to be the greatest aunt in the world, Farrell said. Bolas also had a passion for music and traveling. She majored in music education at Oklahoma A&M. She played at the Tulsa Philharmonic for 3 seasons. She once took a hot air balloon ride over Lake Tahoe and enjoyed cross-country skiing in the winter. Her murder was devastating for the hospital and the community. She made such a meaningful impact in all that she did. Let's see. And then there was see what else we have. Let's see what they're saying. I really need my glasses. Where did my glasses go? Okay, listen to this one. Once upon a time, tornadoes mostly haunted the Midwest, Kansas, Oklahoma, Nebraska. But they say they have had fewer tornadoes. And hang on. I was just talking to Evie about this. This is a scary picture. Come on, baby. Isn't that scary? That's scary. Let's see. So it said, more and more of these powerful storms are happening in Alabama, Mississippi, and Tennessee. They have a sharp rise in tornado activity, especially since 2023. NOAA reported that in 2024, Mississippi saw over 110 tornadoes, nearly double its average from a decade ago. These storms are hitting areas less prepared for them, with more nighttime tornadoes making them even more dangerous. Well, I know in the last, 2 years, in 2024 and 2023, 2 tornadoes hit up here, really on both sides of me. craziness, right? One took out the Apple Pond farm, and then the other one took out like the Roscoe campgrounds, and people were killed, and it's horrible. Okay. And that's like unheard of up here. Unheard of. Let's see. Residents in these states often lack basements, which are common in the traditional tornado alley, making sheltering much harder. Meteorologists attribute the shift to warmer Gulf waters and changing jet stream patterns. The southeast's growing twister problem is turning heads, raising alarms in communities that were long considered safe. And then that brings us to tornado fears as wall cloud forms over central Florida. It says strong storms swept through central Florida Wednesday night with an ominous wall cloud forming. And Orlando residents captured the rotating cloud, which briefly raised concerns due to its tornado-producing potential. While no tornadoes developed, shifting winds from colliding sea breezes were likely responsible for the storm's brief rotation. It was windy up here today. And then Texas was slammed by those dust storms, right? Okay, let me see something. Okay, now what is, let me see what's happening here. I was just looking about what's going on in Iran. Okay, let's see. Now let me go over to all right, let's see what's going on with Amanda Lewis, former MTV BET host who publicly shared her breast cancer journey, dies. Oh. Ananda Lewis. Did she used to do dinner in a movie or something? what is this? South Carolina, hold on a moment, prepares, oh, come on, for its 6th execution in 9 months with a man serving 2 death sentences. Well, it's not Tim Jones, but let's see who this is. Oh my goodness, please. Just where you're supposed to go. Okay, so this is Steven Stanko. Let's see what happened here. Steven Stanko, 57, has been sentenced to death for shooting a friend and then cleaning out his bank account in Horry County again. That's where that trial is, and that's where Letitia's trial, all that. Hours earlier, Stanko killed his live-in girlfriend. I think I talked about this guy before. Seems very familiar to me. Strangling her, and then he R'd her teenage daughter in the home in neighboring Georgetown County. He then slit the teenager's throat, but she survived. Stanko also ended up on death row for that crime. Stanko was leaning towards dying by a South Carolina new firing squad, like 2 inmates before him, but after autopsy results from the last inmate showed the bullets from 3 volunteers nearly missed his heart, Stanko went with lethal injection. He is the last of 4 executions scheduled around the country this week. Florida and Alabama each put an inmate to death on Tuesday. On Wednesday, Oklahoma executed a man. Okay. So let's see what happens here. A couple of long-shot efforts to spare his life. Stanko can appeal to the U.S. Supreme Court after a federal judge refused this week to stop the execution. Stanko's lawyer said the state isn't carrying out lethal injection properly after autopsy results found fluid in the lungs of other inmates killed that way. Or South Carolina Governor Henry McMaster could offer clemency. That decision won't be made until a phone call prison officials make to the governor minutes before every execution. Stanko's execution is set to start at 6 p.m. at a Columbia prison. A governor has not spared a death row inmate in the previous 48 executions since South Carolina reinstated the death penalty about 50 years ago, so I wouldn't count on that. Stanko is being executed for killing his 74-year-old friend, Henry Turner. Stanko went to Turner's home in April of 2005 after lying about his father dying, and then shot Turner twice while using a pillow as a silencer. He then stole Turner's truck, cleared out his bank account, spent the next few days in Augusta, Georgia, where he told people that he was in town for the Masters tournament and that he owned several Hooters restaurants. He stayed with a woman who took him to church. She then called police once she saw his photo that he was wanted. Hours before he killed Turner, he beat and strangled his girlfriend in her home, and he R'd her daughter before he slashed her throat. The daughter survived, testified against him at one of his trials. Steven Stanko, I feel like I've talked about this case, maybe this came up before, is just plain evil. He has in his core, deep down inside, something that makes him evil. He's a bad man. He knows it and he likes it. He doesn't turn away from it. He will hide it. He's very, very, very good at hiding it. But you cannot equate evil with insanity, said prosecutor Greg Hembry. Wow. Okay, now when did they say that? When are they executing him? Are they saying when they're executing him? Oh, he's tomorrow. They're supposed to do it tomorrow, Friday. So he must have had separate trials for... Okay, let's see. Okay, so that, and I'm sure unless you've been like under a rock, you know about the 2 YouTubers that were killed over a copyright. There was like a beef. It included copyright strikes and other kinds of harassment, and it led to the death of a couple by another YouTuber. The 2 people killed in the shooting over the weekend captured it on video while live streaming to their shared YouTube channel. The married victims were identified by Clark County coroner as Tanisha Finney, 43 years old, and Rodney Finney, 44. Both died of multiple gunshot wounds. The Las Vegas police said the shooting on Sunday night near the landmark Bellagio fountains was an isolated incident between the victims and the suspect, who had been feuding on social media since at least 2023. The suspect, identified by police as Manuel D. Ruiz, surrendered to authorities Monday morning at the police station outside of Las Vegas. Ruiz, 41, faces 2 counts of open murder with a deadly weapon and is being held without bail. Okay, so it says, let's see. Ruiz told police after his arrest that he was acting in self-defense. Yeah, they have a video of you, Ruiz. The suspect is seen in the video live stream pulling a gun from his waistband, raising it, and initially firing between 5 and 6 shots. 1 or 2 more gunshots can be heard in the video after Tanisha Finley is seen grabbing the cell phone that's being used for the live stream. The phone fell to the ground and remained still for a moment until a police officer appeared in the camera frame and turned off the live stream. The couple's son was among the 911 callers to report the shooting. I heard gunshots around him, he said. I think he might have got shot, so I was just trying to check and make sure, just to make sure if he's okay or where he's at. In an interview with police after he surrendered, the suspect said he also has a YouTube channel and had been live streaming from the Strip on the night of the shooting. Yeah, he was running around. He was looking for them. This is totally premeditated. Ruiz told police he began shooting because it looked like one of the victims was reaching for a weapon. Yeah, right. One was on the phone. Yeah, okay. Police say no firearms were found on the victims. The shooting happened on one of the busiest stretches of the Strip, the dancing Bellagio fountains, which soar up to 460 feet in the air. Every 15 minutes, they play every 15 minutes on the weekends between 8 p.m. and midnight. Okay, let's see here. Just gonna go back over here to where you guys are for a second. Cause I can't find you. Okay, here we are. Hi, Calla Lily, how are you? Hi, it's just me. How are you? Have you been following the Greg Rice murder? Yes, I just was talking about that. I was talking about that earlier, the Greg Rice. Yes, I'm going to go do some more looking into that now. His ex-wife and her lover, yes. And they were both arrested, and he took a plea deal to testify against her. Yes, he did. It's Friday the 13th, this Friday. And I've got to find out about my appointment that I have. Okay, so let's see. You must have missed it. Yeah, we talked about it. Please. So are you watching that trial, Calla Lily? What do you think about the deputy coroner, the former deputy coroner? Jimmy was calling me down. He's like, this guy's not believable. It looks like he has anger issues. He looks like he's abusive. Something like that. He kept saying that, and he's like, you got to come down. You've got to see it. So then I was watching his testimony, and it seemed like he took an awful long time to squeeze out a tear. And then he was like, I'm sorry, Samantha, or Stephanie, or I don't know what the daughter's name was, but she was in the court with the pink hair, but I didn't see her testify. And I have to catch up on that and see her testify. I have to see her testify. Doodly doodly doo. Scooter, if you're around, why don't you call in if you've been watching that case? The number's in Slack. I'm watching. I never saw any water. There we saw one came out of this side. You see one little tear right there. Right there. Right there. I think it's going to be wrapping up pretty soon, right? A lot of the trials are wrapping it up. Karen Reed is going to be closing arguments tomorrow. So, Scooter, where did you go? Scooter, where did you go? It's early, the night's still young. What are you up to, little lady? Do you craft, little lady? Do you craft at all? Let me see. Okay. Where are you? Here you go. Where am I? Where are you? You don't craft at all? Nothing? Nothing? Why not, little lady? Want to start? You could start. I have to do a couple things. I have to remind myself tomorrow. I'm not artistic or crafty. You're not at all. How do you know? Scooter didn't think she was at all. She didn't think she was at all. Remember that first attempt? And now look how many things she's done. So you never know, really, until you try. You know? You just never know. You have no time cooking and gardening. Well, gardening is crafting. It's some kind of crafting. It's taking care of your sisters and your hubby. Okay, so let's see what else we can do. Uh-oh, look who's here. Look who's here. Uh-oh. Now everybody's in trouble. Now everybody's in trouble. Now it's on.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Did you catch up with this whole trial?
Which trial now?
The coroner.
Huh?
Coroner? The coroner.
No, I haven't. Not caught up with it. No.
I'm going to check my volume again.
Oh, ma'am.
I want to check my volume. Hold on.
Let me go to my YouTube.
Oh, see, my volume went down again. There it is. Okay.
It went down and then it went loud.
Yeah, because I just made it loud.
Who did you? Oh, you're Happy Mail. Where are you? I lost you.
I'm
Are
right
you gone?
here. I'm right here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Well, you don't know who your Happy Mail was from, huh?
I know 100%.
Oh, but it was anonymous or something?
You know, it's anonymous.
Okay.
You know Anonymous is.
No, I don't.
You don't know Anonymous? You do know. No, you do know Anonymous.
I don't.
You do know Anonymous.
I guess I do then, since you're saying I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Anonymous. Anonymous. Yeah.
Okay.
Wasn't it nice, though?
Yeah, it was so pretty. Beautiful. Gorgeous.
And the little card was really cute, too. Hi, Victoria.
Carolyn, I'm really loud on there. Wow, what am I doing?
No, who said that? Somebody said that?
Me. Yeah.
Does anybody say that Scooter's very loud? Let's see.
I can hear it. I just got on YouTube. Wow.
Just talk. Scooter, just go like this. Talk in a low voice like this. Just talk in a low voice. In a whisper.
Hey, little lady.
Do you know what I can't stand those ASMR where the people whisper?
I know.
And did you ever see the ones that try to do true crime like that? It drives me nuts.
No, they do?
Yes, they've done I've seen them do true crime. I've seen them do crafts. I've seen them do recipes. It's so annoying. It sounds like, I don't know what it does. Like people say the ASMR, it gives them tingles and stuff, and it's really, That does the opposite to me. It makes me infuriated. Like I want to shake her, like clear your throat or something. It drives me crazy.
Wow. No.
Hi, everybody. We're going to talk about a true crime case. It drives me crazy. You think she kind of echoes?
Yeah, it was echoing.
Well, just
Is it still?
go to your Zoom settings like I just did. And just go to your audio settings and lower your volume.
Zoom setting? Okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hi, heart.
Yeah, the sounds are okay, but it's when the people are doing the whispering. And I feel like they're straining. Like I don't know what it does. It's just something I can't take. The creepy role playing. Oh, yeah. That's crazy, right? We've got your appointment here at the salon. You have a
I know, I hate that.
Right? That sounds wacko. Those people sound deranged. That is so scary. Oh my gosh. Or what's the other one that they do? It sounds weird. It borderlines on something else, okay? It's like the intro for like some soft something, okay? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, the people sound like weird, okay? Like strange. Like they might be doing some other kind of acting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Or it's
audio
like
settings.
I don't know, or it's like they don't want to get caught in their house, like they're not supposed to be making a video. Could you ever see people do that? They're trying to be real quiet because everybody's asleep or something. And then they're like really quiet. I have to be really quiet because my husband's asleep. So I just wanted to get on and tell you a little bit about this glass here that I have this coffee in. And but then they can't. It just drives you crazy. Carolyn, what is the trick to getting consistent low hotel rates online? I'm living in a hotel now, and they fluctuate so much, even when booking. They're going to fluctuate based on seasons, you know, if it's peak or weekend or depending on what's going on there. But if you're living in the hotel, wouldn't you be able to negotiate something for a long term? Or what is that hotel? Isn't it Embassy Suites? Or what's this, the one that does long-term rentals? You know, I think, it's Extended Stay America. Is that the one?
Yeah, there's one like that.
So you probably could negotiate a better rate for the month. You're not doing it by the day, are you? What about, would it be better to get an Airbnb if it's that extended?
You would think.
Yeah, I would think too. Have you looked into that about an extended like Airbnb? Like they have ones that'll rent for months at a time without, you know, like a lot, not different than having all that stuff like down and security, this and that. Just renting it like an Airbnb, but for extended time.
Oh my gosh, this will not let me lower it. It has it all the way on 100%.
And you can't lower it?
No.
Did you take the little check mark out of the automatically adjust it?
Oh, duh. Okay, you're right.
Now you're too low. You're so low now I can't hear you.
Hear me now?
No, too low.
How about now?
Too low.
Now?
Too low.
Now?
You're too low.
Now?
Too low.
What?
You're low. You're getting a little better now. Keep going a little more.
Oh my gosh, really?
That's good. That's good right there. Can everybody hear her?
it's like 80% now or 90%.
Yeah, that's better. You're in
Oh,
Canada
okay.
and you haven't found an extended stay hotel that is affordable. The Airbnbs are much more expensive than hotels. Really? Hmm. Hello. Something's missing.
What do you mean?
Did you just change your curtains again?
No, same things.
Oh.
Just have them closed.
Oh. Because you can't see the two scooter thing that I made you. It's all the way up
That's
there.
all the cupboard.
I know. Did you put it up higher?
No,
There was. Oh. It seems like there's something missing. Doesn't it
it's
seem?
there. It's there.
Doesn't it seem like there's something missing in our house?
See? Can you see it now?
Yes, I can.
I just had it down a little further, like that. Okay, little lady. Oh, I just had my Alka-Seltzer. I almost burped really loud.
Oh gosh, Linda was telling me something like that today because somebody said, listen to this one. You guys have to hear this. You're going to laugh like crazy about this. Maybe you're not. A few months ago, Linda and I were looking at, well, Linda and I were not looking at. Linda and I were in Zoom and I was looking at comments. So when you get comments, you can look at them in a section where it'll just show you like all your comments. So it'll be not just on the same video, it'll just bring them down, right? So this one lady kept putting a timestamp and saying, God bless you. And then a timestamp, God bless you. And I said to Linda, what is this about? You know, like, because right away you're always thinking like, what is this, a threat? Like what? So we start playing it. And it was a video. It wasn't a recent video. This is scary. Okay. So it was not a recent video. It was a video from 2 or 3 years ago. And I was sneezing in it. And she put a timestamp of every sneeze I did and said, God bless you. And then she went in a couple of other videos. And Linda was just freaked out. Linda was so freaked out. And if you guys don't know Linda, Linda will be like, what the F is wrong with these people, right? What is wrong with them? They need their heads examined. They went ahead and they looked at when you sneeze in videos from 2 or 3 years ago and then made each comment with a timestamp and say, God bless you. This is crazy. You got to tell me where this is. So she went to the lady and responded to one of them and said, she wrote this big long comment like, what is wrong with you that you would do this? Just tell it to me because there's something, you need your head examined, some comment like that. And I don't even know if the lady ever responded to her. But anyway, it was nuts. So, and I thought, I think I said to her, because I wanted to know, I said, and anybody techie here might know, I said, is there an app where you can go to someone's videos and type in sneeze and then it'll bring up videos that have sneezes in it? Do you guys know that? Is there an app that would do that? Because it was incredible. So then today, I go look at my comments, and in the auction video, there's this person that I don't know, never heard the name before in my life, says, please, hiccup video, please. And I'm like, what the heck? I go look down further, and the person is commenting on a 3-year-old video with a timestamp. And I said, oh my gosh, Linda, you're not going to believe this. You remember the sneezes? Well, this person is finding the hiccups. And they put the timestamp, and I went to it, and I had the hiccups. I was sitting here like this, and I go, oh my gosh, I have the hiccups. This is the first time this has ever happened to me. I have the hiccups. And they put that, and then went to the latest auction video and said, hiccup video, please. If you don't believe me, it's still there. I didn't take it down. And I said, what do you mean? What do you want me to do with the hiccup video? Like, is that a fetish for somebody sneezing and hiccups? What is it? How do they find it?
Maybe they just have that app and they wanted to see how it worked.
do they have an app like that? Does anybody know that? Do they have an app that would let you find sneezes or hiccups in someone's videos? And Linda was just beside herself. She was like, there's no, these people are, something's wrong with them. Hello, Sassy.
Hi, Sassy.
Craft night tomorrow, Sassy. Frilly Farmhouse is coming on the craft night, and so is I See You, You See Me. They must want to make a video with you hiccuping in it. I don't, but it's such a strange thing, is it? And it's not even a person. Like, does some kind of thing go through all the videos? Is it, maybe it's on some website somewhere? That's what I'm saying. There's so much technology nowadays. Maybe they can pick out sneezes and hiccups and put them somewhere. And there's probably, people have fetishes for everything, right? So there's probably someone that has a fetish for someone having the hiccups and sneezing. What is that?
I was hoping that you would say something else and I would
Oh.
pick it up.
I just don't know. It's very odd. Isn't that weird? It's weird.
It really is.
Linda's
Very
not
weird.
around here.
I would think it would have to be.
How would they find it? I mean, how would they find it? Either they're just pouring over my videos. Oh, hey, she's hiccuping. She's hiccuping. It's crazy, I'm telling you. Let me see if
Ooh, it's just me, says feet finders.
Gross. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, that is a thing. Yeah, people like feet.
Oh yeah. Gross. Okay. What did I do?
What are you looking for?
I'm trying to show them something. I want to show them something. YouTube Studio. Okay. You know they call comments now community, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yes, they changed that in the YouTube Studio. Okay. So this person, let's see if they answered me, because I did say, what are you talking about? But then they never answer you. Isn't that horrible when they don't answer you? At least if you're going to do something, just tell us what the hell is going on here. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, they put, I said, how and why would you even find this after 3 years? And they didn't answer me yet. And then they said, hiccups video, please, please.
That's what they said?
3 days ago, they said, hiccup video, please, please.
3 days ago?
Yes, and I said, what do you mean? Look, I'll show you. Where's this?
They obviously have a fetish then.
Probably. Mommy ramblings with the receipts. Hiccups video, please, please. And that's on the auction video. And then I go down here and they're over here and they put this timestamp. 2931. And then it's Let's Talk, and it's from 3 years ago, and that's why I said, how and why would you even find this after 3 years?
That is so bizarre.
So crazy.
Wow.
Hiccup video, please.
Hi, Calla Lily.
Isn't it strange, Calla? If someone wants to pay me for a pic of my feet, please do. It's just me said. They probably have OnlyFans where people just show their feet.
Oh, yeah, you know they do. Of course.
That's me hiccuping. I get the hiccups at 2931. Sassy Darcy, somebody went back in a 4-year-old or 3-year-old video, whatever it was, and found that. Come on. How are you finding that generically? Are you just glued to every video of mine saying, I hope she hiccups tonight. I hope I could find some hiccups.
It has to be an app.
There has to be. And then they did the one with me sneezing, but it was not even the same person. God bless you, God bless you, God bless you. They did about
It wasn't
20.
the same person?
No, a totally different person.
Wow.
Are you talking to me, a Heart Made Wise, or are you talking to Super Chat Cat? Now oh my gosh, I just got the hiccups. Oh my gosh.
Did you really?
Yeah, but hopefully it's not going to continue.
Because they'll be here then, you know that.
Yeah, I know. That's weird. There are apps. It's called, I'm going to look it up. Trippa, or is that?
She's talking to you.
Okay.
Yeah, she is.
Let me see. Trippa. You see her talking to me?
It's a map app she's talking about that'll do those things.
Let me see. Let's see. I don't see it, Heart Made Wise. Wait a minute. Trippa?
It's just me says timestamp.
I don't see a Trippa app. Does it? Trippa? Trypa?
It's for a Mac. You don't have a Mac, do you?
Yeah, but I just want to find out about it.
Oh.
I don't see it, a Heart Made Wise. You can track your sneezes in real time, but it's not about videos. And there is an sneeze-orama. Listen to this. Our AI will try to recognize if your sneeze was real or fake. If it thinks it was real, you score a point.
What?
Sneeze-orama. Yes. And there's smart homes, listen to this, that detect sneeze, cough, and face touching.
Why?
I don't know. I mean, what could you do about a sneeze or a cough? Now, face touching, if you had a problem and you wanted to stop touching your face, but what can you do about a sneeze and a cough?
I don't know.
Oh, it says, we have developed a wireless sensing system capable of detecting voluntary, I guess, coughs, sneezes, and face touching. Oh, I guess if you're doing it out of nerves or it's,
or habit,
something psychological that you just can't.
Yeah,
Remember when Elle was doing that with the glass in her throat? And she said, I think it is psychological, and she thought
with the plastic or something?
Yeah, that she thought she ate the iPad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I get it now, yeah.
Maybe that's for that, but that still doesn't tell me about finding it in a video.
I had the weirdest thought today. I don't even know why, but I happened to think, what if I had Tourette's
Mm-hmm.
and I just blurted out stuff, all the time, like weird stuff?
Yeah,
Would
but
you still have had me on panel all these years?
but I mean, come on, somebody would have to do that on a. I mean, you would know
Well,
that you had it,
oh, I would know, yeah.
right?
People with Tourette's know they have it, and say like I took medication for it and everything, but sometimes it wasn't strong enough, or I would forget, or
There
I
was a
would forget.
cashier at Walmart that had that and would just do things like that, ringing people out.
Did you ever see her?
Yeah, him.
Him?
Yeah,
You
he was a
heard
guy.
him? Did he act weird
Yeah,
like
he would
that?
just like all of a sudden just like shout
Blurt
something
stuff
out. Yeah. Yep.
Did you ever go in his line?
Yes, I have been in his line one night before self checkouts. Now I only use self checkout.
Right, but I mean,
Yeah.
what kind of stuff would he say? Would he
It was
blurt
just
out?
weird, just like kind of like just kind of screamed or said like, oh, something. It wasn't anything that like I'm gonna kill you. No, it was just like just like a shout or something. It wasn't. It was just weird. But I went to school
Maybe.
with a kid like that, and my English teacher used to think he was faking. So.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably would get in trouble then, right?
Oh, he couldn't handle it, and that's why I stopped teaching English, and he opened a liquor store the next year.
Really?
Yeah.
The teacher
Yes.
or the kid?
I told you this story. I was in 7th grade, right? And
No, I don't remember.
this English teacher really liked me. I was on the newspaper staff, and he was my homeroom teacher and my English teacher, and he was a very meticulous guy. He was such a meticulous guy that he had a beard. It was so trimmed, right? But where it would, like, this would be his skin, we swore we didn't know what it was. People would guess it was shoe polish or something because he wanted it to go straight across. So every morning he would have something on there, but it never dripped. It never, like, I don't know, what is that? It was just something he put on there. Anyway,
So it wasn't a real beard?
no, he had a real beard, but like it'll go down. He wanted it to like go straight across. So he'd fill
Okay.
this in with something brown that matched his beard, and we would all
Okay.
wonder what it was. And he was meticulous when he wrote on the board. He was an English teacher. He would write the notes, and his printing was just like, it was unbelievable. And he was a meticulous guy. Like you talk about a metrosexual. Well, he was ahead of his time.
Okay.
Okay, so anyway, we had this kid, and he said he had Tourette's, but the English teacher, and he was our homeroom teacher, kind of got the idea that he would ramp it up to
Okay.
disrupt the class and stuff, right?
Okay.
So he would say that to the kids. Like he'd say, Robert, just get out in the hall. And then he'd tell us, but he did weird things, like probably things he would be like totally fired for now. So I remember we used to go at that time to Florida a lot. Okay. So like my mother would be, okay, we're leaving, right when you get home, the limo's going to be here. We're going to Florida. And he would just do things like
A
take the
limo.
entire class. Yeah. You took a limo to the airport because you can't park.
Oh, okay.
There were
Okay.
Airbrook limousine.
I got you. Yeah.
Right. So,
My sister used to drive limos to the airport for people.
oh really? Yeah. And plus we
Yeah.
had like 26 suitcases because you could bring as much as you wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, my mother had a suitcase just for vitamins. And I'll never forget the limo driver's like, that's her vitamins. It was just,
Oh my
oh
gosh.
my gosh. That's right. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyway, but he would do this thing and he'd go like this, right? All right. You know what? We're just going to watch the buses leave today. And I was like, okay, can't watch the buses leave today. I got to go to Florida. My mother's going to be furious. Right? So, but he did. And I'd have to call my parents and be like, I don't know what's wrong with this guy. There's something wrong with him. Like, he does
Well,
things
wait,
that...
I'm confused. Is the teacher Tourette's or the
No,
student?
the student is. But this was the last year that this teacher was teaching. And he would say, I'm really thinking of opening up a liquor store. He would tell us, as like the ones that were on the newspaper staff and stuff, he would tell us things, and he would tell us, like, just things he thought about, or whatever, so... But he would do stuff like that. Now, I can't even imagine a teacher doing that. I would be flying down to that school and be like, what in the hell is going on, right? How could this guy just keep all of these kids? You don't even know how these kids have to get home. What if their parents aren't, like, it's nuts. And I remember one time he did this when I wasn't going to Florida. My friends and I thought it'd be funny. Well, said, well, we'll just walk home, right? And we lived pretty far from the school. We could have, well, what if we were all killed? Or something. I mean, he just did this crazy stuff. But anyway, listen to what he did, right? So we had gym class, and we were playing soccer. And I said, Robert, could you get out of my spot? Because he was in my spot. And he just turned around. It came at me and threw me on the ground, and my elbow went under my body, and they thought I fractured my elbow, right? So they said, oh my gosh, go to the nurse. So one of the boys took me to the nurse, and then I was at the nurse, and the nurse said, well, you got to wait, you can't go home or something. Because I remember I was outside, and one of the boys came up to me, and I said, what's going on? And they said, what are you doing? I said, oh, I'm waiting for my dad. And he said, oh boy, you should see what happened. I said, what happened? He said, we went back to class, and he looked around, the teacher, and said, where's Carolyn? And they said that she's at the nurse. And he's like, what happened? And they told him that this kid did this, right? Do you know what he did? This boy told me, I remember John Euler told me this. He went to the board with his meticulous handwriting. And do you know what he put up there? He told all the boys in the class that it was open season on this kid's body.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he still wasn't fired over that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and then the next year he opened a liquor store.
Are you sure he wasn't fired over that?
Mm-mm. He
That's
finished
why
out the whole.
opened-
He finished out the entire year.
Oh, wow. He wrote open season on.
Oh, he
that's
said
what he's fired.
he did that to Carolyn. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's open season on his body, and the kid's sitting out there. He goes, "That's what he did," and I'm like, "Wow, are you kidding me?" He's like, told all the boys
the
to go
boy
beat.
ever
He told all the
apologize
boys
then?
to beat the crap out of him.
Did anybody ever do anything to him?
I don't think so, because I think they were all smarter than that. I don't think he was in our class after that.
I mean,
I
did
think-
he ever apologize to you or anything like that?
I think he did apologize to me the next day.
Were you really hurt or anything?
Yeah, I had to go to the hospital. I had x-rays, and they said they saw a little something and it could be fractured, and I had to wear a sling for I don't know how long.
Wow, he just pushed you down.
Like wailed me down. Yeah. So,
Wow.
but anyway, I should look that teacher up and see. Maybe he still has a really successful liquor store. I'm going to look him up right now.
Yeah.
Because he's got a very weird last name. Like, I mean, it just wouldn't be.
Right. How old was he about then?
See, that's what I know. I'm so bad about age, but he was probably, maybe he was only in his mid-30s. You know?
Yeah. Well, he's probably, sadly to say, passed away.
No.
Yeah.
No, that would only be about 20 years older than me.
No.
Yes. If I was in 7th grade and 12 years old. He could just be.
90 something.
No. He wouldn't be 90 something.
Wouldn't he? He
No.
wouldn't? Oh, wait, no.
No. He'd be like 70 something.
Oh, okay.
I saw my cousin at that party. She's 75. She still works every day.
What are you
As a
looking at me
nurse.
for? What are you still looking
Well, because
at me?
you're talking like people are doing more than ever before.
Yeah, maybe for like, I should be still working or something.
No, but you're like he might not be alive and stuff. I'm trying to remember how you spell his
It'll
name.
be like your cousin that has the restaurant. I wish she had made a video for me.
I know, right?
I wish he would have. Somebody could have asked him. I don't rate high enough on the scale. I'll remember that one.
How many
Another
videos
one
could he?
going
I
out.
put the poor guy make.
He could have made another one. Why? Who else got one? Evie.
No,
Linda,
no. Only Sandy got one. That's it.
Elle.
No, only
Tina.
No, only Sandy.
But now little old me has been here from almost the beginning. I didn't rate.
You think there'd be an old database? Oh, wait a
He's
minute.
not here anymore, is he?
What do you mean? That's okay. Hold on. They're spelling his name like that, I think.
I died of alcoholism.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, where's all you chatters now? Come on, start chatting. Chatting away. I'm watching the chat. Come on now.
Let's
Let's
see.
get some chatters going. And hit that like, y'all.
Deuce below.
Yeah, come on. Let's do this. Let's do this thing. I didn't come up here to have you all stop chatting. Heart, I see you. There you are. What are your feelings about hazelnuts? How in the heck did
I think
that
that's
come up?
spelled wrong. Yeah, I'm just asking random questions.
Random
Trying to
questions?
engage the chat here.
Okay, I got you. While she looks up her teacher.
Well, some people jump off them to go swimming and stuff like.
They do, yeah.
Yeah.
Dave has. I've watched it. His kids have. I watched his kids do it with him. Not me. Yep, just hit that thumbs up. Says it's just me. Hey. I see you said, well, not yet, about jumping off a bridge. I had an English teacher named Mr. Sacalarius who wore a three-piece suit.
Oh, this guy
every
wore a suit. Yeah, yes, he wore. Yeah, I think it might have been in a three-piece suit. Yes, this guy was meticulous.
day. Did you ever run naked down your street? Not yet. For me, not yet. Still looking him up?
Mm-hmm.
Just naked, run naked and barefoot down the street. No, had a few dreams about that. No, I recall, did you ever get sent to the principal's office in school?
Did
Can't
you?
say that I did.
No, I never
Nope.
did. Not for anything bad. Like nothing for anything
Right,
bad.
right. Nope.
Yeah. Never.
Can't say that I did.
Never.
Well, I know, 'cause you were one of them little girls that was the hall monitor and
No, I was not the hall monitor. But remember when the line leader, you have that was a big deal. Who's the line
Yes.
leader? And remember, no backsies, all frontsies or backsies. I'll give you frontsies. That was a
Yeah.
big thing. No cuts, no cutting in line. That was a big no cutting. Oh, so dumb, isn't it?
yeah.
He cut the line.
Yeah, yeah, that's happened to me too. It's just me. Counselor's office. Yep, 2 times. Haven't found him yet, Carolyn?
No, I wasn't. I'm thinking of. I was just thinking about this guy in 6th grade. Oh, he used to make me laugh so much. He was so ahead of his time, and it ended up he and I think he had a crush on me and stuff. And then we used to sit together. So I went out of the girls group, but he went out of the guys group, and we would sit together. And there was oh look at Carolyn and whatever, right? But anyway, he always talked like a much older guy. Okay, so we would be walking in a line to the gym or whatever, and somebody came by, wheeling one of those big TVs on those carts.
Yeah.
And he just goes like this. And he had a real deep voice up that, and he did that, hey, Sonny boy, is that the Chattanooga Choo-Choo? And I lost it. I started laughing, and anytime I thought about that, and then I was always germ conscious, right? So anytime anybody would sneeze, I was like, oh, so then he would make this really exaggerated thing. So if he sneezed, he would be going like this. And then we had this really old 6th grade teacher, right? She probably really wasn't that old, but, and she'd go, what are you doing? And he'd said, I'm sorry, Mrs. Daly. I sneezed and I had to get everything away before he got near Carolyn. But he used to do a lot. He used to do a lot of funny stuff. And then during high school, he got pretty eccentric. Like my friend Mary said, he started thinking about like what was it that like he was one of these. He just turned. You know when your ideas turn really weird.
Yeah.
Like yeah, and just not at all like you would have pictured. He grew up like. He eventually, I think he got married and he had a daughter, but I don't know. And 'cause I'm still friends with a lot of these people, but she said he had got some weird, like, notions in his head. And he started to turn weird a little bit, like in senior year.
That's sad.
Yeah. But he used to just make me laugh like crazy in 6th grade. Pantyhose. I never ran naked, but I did walk around the block with my skirt tucked in the back of my pantyhose. Oh my gosh. Did you really, Super Chat? Oh my
I was already
gosh.
laughing about that, but when you read it out loud, it's even funnier.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. And then if that happens, you just have to hope that nobody saw you, right? And then you don't
Going
know if
around the
anybody
block,
saw
it
you.
Probably somebody might have,
Oh
more
my,
than likely.
oh my God. Barefoot and in your nightgown because you were afraid they would get hit. What is she saying? She lived off a main road once and saw 2 dogs running back and forth across during a heavy morning traffic and ran out and chased them across the road and around their neighborhood for a half an hour with bare feet in your nightgown because you were afraid they would get hit. Oh, wow.
Their bare feet. Oh. No. That'd be painful.
Your boss had her dress stuffed in her pantyhose and walked out of the bathroom before we could say anything. Well, those pantyhose were a big problem. She had her dress. Oh my God.
Bonnie and Clyde.
Their names were Bunny and Clyde.
That's so cute.
Or what about the people with the LuLaRoe leggings? Do you remember they were buying them and then they had a lot that were splitting?
Yes, I remember
And
that.
and I would see people post it say, "You're not going to believe this. I wore those LuLaRoe leggings out, and I got out of the car and I was doing all these errands. I was bending over and everything, and then they found out when they got home that their leggings were like split."
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, so many times. But you know what? I have to tell you that some lady a long time ago contacted me, and this is when I was like a blogger and stuff, but it was shortly right before I started YouTube, because she said, "I'm going to send you 2 pairs of LuLaRoe leggings. I want you just to try them out." And I'm telling you, Jimmy got a hold of a pair of them, and I told you this before, right? Because they're so soft, and he was wearing them like long johns under stuff. And they never ripped or anything. And the ones
I remember you. I think you did tell me that.
yeah, and the
story.
ones I had never. And I'm like, well, you know, like she said, and then yeah, all right, whatever. Yep, they're like butter, but those didn't rip. But I saw a lot of people that said that theirs were ripping, like right away, like the first time they wore it. It's crazy.
I do remember.
And they're not in business anymore, right, LuLaRoe? And there used to be a person, I always say I'm going to look her up. She was a lawyer, and she had not a YouTube channel, because this was a long distance before I was on YouTube, because I remember my friend and I used to say, "You got to see this lady. It's like crazy. She's so regimented." And she lived in Florida, and I think her Facebook was April Can Cook or something like that. She was a lawyer. She stopped being a lawyer to raise, I think she had 3 kids. They were real little at the time. This had to be like back in 2015, 10 years ago, okay? So she had, everything was regimented. So she did a Facebook Live. She would prepare meals. Oh my gosh, this woman would stay there and say, "Okay, we're going to make this, that, and the other thing." She kept going in this freezer in Florida. She had this big farmhouse sink, I remember. But she would cook like huge meals right on a Facebook Live. And then on one day, she had her kids on. She'd do arts and crafts. And then she also would sell well, she hadn't started she had just gotten into LuLaRoe, but then she had like all these people. I didn't know anything about the runnings of a channel or anything. I was just a blogger at this time, but she was like, "Oh, let's see, they're getting, oh, just put your information in there because we're going to get that." And then she would talk about what she had, and then she'd jump up on a chair to show her leggings. And she's like, "Oh, they're like butter. They're like butter." She used to always say, and I wonder if she's around. I thought about her. I'm going to see if she's around. I haven't seen her in ages. I wonder if she's still on Facebook. I think it was April Can Cook or something like that. Let me see. I remember one time that this whole shelf fell down in her house and it shattered. It was April Can. Don't you hate it when you used to watch it? And here's an April Can Cook. Let me see if this is her.
Probably is.
It can't be because, let me see.
I know Super Chat.
It says it has 11 followers. That's not, can never be her.
Oh.
But it lasts from 220. Baking and cooking with love. No, she had Facebook Lives, and she was in Florida. She was a lawyer that had stopped her lawyering. Let me see.
Super Chat I have up here, they're not flesh colored, but I don't know, there's some kind of a, I don't know, mauve or, I don't know, some kind of weird capri stretchy things. But every time I wear them, the fox always goes, whenever you're wearing those, I always think you don't have anything on.
Oh gosh.
Well, I don't know. For
I
some
can't
reason,
find her
you
anymore.
just have that look. No?
I don't remember. It was April something. I thought it was April Can Cook. Does that sound familiar to anybody? It was on Facebook, not YouTube. And she sold LuLaRoe. Or was just getting into LuLaRoe at the time.
Is Lululemon the same? Or is that
No,
similar
Lululemon
to
is
the-
different. Yeah,
Something totally different?
totally different. It's a higher end, like Lululemon.
Oh, the sister wives used to sell LuLaRoe.
Yeah, is that what they sold? I thought they had their own closet. It was called Sister's Closet, wasn't it?
I remember that, yes.
Something. I thought they just sold their own stuff, like
Yeah, I
stuff
did too.
they've picked out.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
They were a little apart. Yeah, I saw the people at Walmart. They always had the flesh-colored leggings. It's horrible.
Yeah, it's just, they're so weird. Very strange.
And some of you swear it's the person's, like in the pictures, you're like, no, that person's naked. They're like, no, it's leggings. Because it shows every like imperfection in their skin and everything, like it's real.
Yeah.
Like if they have any dimpling in their skin or something, or cellulite, it shows all that.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
It's like,
why would
why?
anybody
Why?
pick that? I mean, that would be like a hard no.
Yeah.
Don't get that color. It looks terrible on you.
Like, why?
You did one. Yeah, I don't know if they sold. What's happening with those sister wives? Does anybody watch them anymore? I heard that. What did they say that? Did I hear that somebody wants them to pay child support or something? And they're all left him except for Robin, right? She was the
She's
catalyst.
the only one left, I believe.
She was the catalyst for the end.
Yeah.
Robin was the one that broke that whole family up.
Yeah.
Everything was fine until she came along.
Right. Yep.
And now I don't think I don't know if she likes him too much. Let me see what's going on. Somebody said, let me check the sister wives. Sister wives. It says, let's see. Robin Brown sparks outrage by finally admitting she's the favorite wife. After years of hints that Robin was Cody's favorite, she finally confirmed the fans' suspicions in the fourth and final part of season 19, one-on-one episodes. Robin finally reveals she is Cody's number one. Sitting down with whoever that is, Robin answered a question that has been a hot topic among Janelle and Christine for years. Who gets the luggage rack when visiting a hotel with Cody? Who gets the luggage rack? When both Janelle and Christine went on trips with their shared husband, he would take the luggage rack for his belongings, and their bags would be placed on the floor. The women said it felt disrespectful. Their needs were not cared for, and Cody placed himself first. However, in a Facebook video, when asked if she got to use the luggage rack, Robin replied yes. And that cemented the idea that Cody put her needs first. When the host expressed surprise, Robin said, "This is so stupid. Did you know that it was a pet peeve of his?" Robin answered, "I had no idea. Why do you think he gave you the luggage rack?" She said, "Maybe I put my luggage up there first. I don't know. It's not a big thing." Let's see. Sister Wives fans strongly reacted to Robin's dismissal of what she believed was a non-existent problem. She's going to say yes, even if it's not true, to stick it to the other wives, said a Facebook user. She loves sticking it to the other wives. I wish they would dump Cody and Robin and just have the other women and kids on the series. A third viewer said she enjoys this too much. To step on other women to make herself feel superior is sickening. Finally, a fourth stated, "I don't believe a word that comes out of her mouth except that she just admitted she's the favorite."
You know she wants to rub that in.
Yep. Robin.
I gotta show you guys this.
Robin.
I don't know which one of the viewers were here that night that I was reading some of
Oh, yeah, that lady. Yeah.
my sister-in-law's post.
Yeah.
Well, lady, I think you were here when I was reading some of my Dave's sister Linda's posts on
Right.
Facebook about her trip to Alaska, their cruise. Anyway, when we all went to Indiana Beach that weekend.
Yeah.
Okay, do you really? Okay, Ephraim is one of her little grandsons. Okay?
Ephraim?
Ephraim, yeah. I think he's 4. Okay. And Lily is his big sister. And then the older girl here you'll see, she is a niece. She's not her child. She's one of the nieces. Anyway, I just love what she wrote under this picture. I can't help it.
What?
It just makes me laugh. Look. Okay. Look. I don't know. Can you guys read it? Okay, there's the picture. Can you see the picture?
Yeah, but I can't see what she wrote.
Okay, wait. Can you see his picture? Look at his
He's
picture.
got his back, right? His back's got
Okay.
Spider-Man on his back.
Okay, but look, first, can you see his back?
Yeah, he's got Spider-Man or something, right?
Right. Okay, look what it says.
Ephraim got a fake tattoo. Oh, because otherwise,
You know how they do that at the parks?
yeah. Yeah.
Lily got her face painted,
Right.
and got that tattoo on her arm or something on her arm, the bigger girl.
Right.
And I just love how she wrote. She had to be
Fake.
specific and point that out.
Oh my gosh.
I just love it. I can't help it. I can't help it. I just love that.
That would be
That's
funny.
Linda.
That would
is
be
Linda.
funny if you had a little grandchild to be like, "Oh my gosh, I should have read your caption first before I took so and so to go get that tattoo on his back.
I should have what?
If you had had a grandchild that age, right? Like right
Yeah.
now, then you could have written to her and said, "Oh my gosh, what's her name again? Whatever it is."
From?
No, her name.
Oh, Linda.
Linda. Right, Linda. Oh my gosh, Linda, I should have taken the time to read your post more clearly. I just took little Johnny out and got him a tattoo because I saw that Ephraim got it and I thought it was okay, and then when I came home I read it was fake. Feel like you should have put that in bold. My daughter's so mad at me now.
Oh gosh.
Right? Oh, yes. Today is buy one, get one. Is it today? At Chipotle.
Where?
Chipotle.
Really?
Now listen.
Buy one, get one
Wait,
what?
but no, you've got to listen. You
Okay,
have to
I'm
have
listening.
you have to have a tattoo. Now, it doesn't have to
I
be
do
a
have
real.
one.
Wait, hold on. It doesn't have to be a real tattoo. It can be a temporary tattoo, and they said, or you could even just draw on yourself with a Sharpie.
Really?
Yes. Listen, thank you, Super Chat. Now listen, so if you found at Chipotle, you get a buy one, get one. So if you buy a burrito, you get one for free. If you buy a bowl, you get one for free. But I got a special deal. Listen to me. Me as a YouTube creator,
Yeah.
they just took me in a program. Guess what I got? I got a gift card to Chipotle, and I've got a gift card I'm going to use there, and then tag them and make a video about it. So now if I use that gift card and I bought one and got one free, that would be good. But that would be great if I just lived like real close to a Chipotle. But I don't live real close to a Chipotle, so I have to use my gift card when I go there.
Oh yeah. Well, there you go. I see you draw something. Listen, Debbie, listen.
Listen, Debbie, listen.
Isn't that good though, guys? Isn't that hilarious? Ephraim got a
Fake tattoo.
tattoo on his back. Fake. You know? Like, okay, the amusement park is really gonna let a little 4-year-old get a a real tattoo. You know? And his father and mother are gonna allow it. His dad's a preacher.
Oh, he is a preacher?
Yeah, yeah.
And who's the wife? What's her name again? Is that the one you said is a little bit strange?
No.
Oh, no.
No, his
Okay.
mom is Sarah. Sarah and Adam are
Who's the other
their
daughter?
parents. That is Becky.
Becky.
They're the ones that didn't even come. They're the homeschooling ones. Sarah and Adam are cool. They're fun. They even drink beer. They have a nice church. They go to a
You have a
nice
$10 gift card for Five Guys, and there isn't one here. Really?
Oh no.
Well, you should think about it. Sometimes you could sell that on eBay or something, or on Facebook Marketplace or something. Serious. They sell that stuff on eBay.
Yeah, but what's the point? If you sell it, it's not gonna.
Well, she's going to get $10 for it. No,
Oh, just the $10 cash, you mean? Okay.
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because you're not gonna sell it for like 15.
No, but she's going to, or give it as a gift to somebody. Find out somebody that lives there and give it as a gift.
Yeah.
Where do you live, ICU? What state?
Do you live in Carolyn's neighborhood? Or mine? I have one. I love them. So tomorrow, really? So whatever you buy, you can get one free if you have a
Yes.
tattoo?
Yes.
Fox and I each have a tattoo.
She has a tattoo too?
Yes, she does.
When did she get a tattoo?
She got one at the same time. Her mom took her when Amelia passed.
The same one?
No, she has
Oh.
something different.
Oh, you were in Utah and then you moved to Oregon.
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh, now you're in Texas.
No, in Texas.
Wow. You get around. How come you move all over like that? Is someone in the military? Those are some big moves. Those are really big moves. Utah, Oregon, Texas. Do you like Texas? Everything's bigger in Texas, but they don't have a Chipotle? Yes, I'm tired of moving. But what? Oh, you are in the military? Oh, okay, I get it. You don't like Texas. It's too hot. Are you going to be moving out of Texas? It's too hot. It's just me. I hope to move to Montana. Really? You want to move to Montana?
Montana and Wyoming. I love those states. I see you.
Really? I have to live on the coast. And definitely will not be the West Coast.
Yeah, I know you really love your ocean.
I have to live on the coast. I have to be able, I can't be landlocked.
I know.
I
know
can't.
you have to.
Something psychological, I cannot. I have to be free.
Right, I know. But remember, one of these
Gotta be me.
PKs, we're all gonna join up and do an out west vacation. We're
Oh,
gonna go out and work on a dude ranch.
Dude Ranch.
Remember?
Mm-mm.
Yes, she said we would all do that together.
We have a Dude Ranch over here by us.
Well, yeah, but we're all gonna do it out west, remember?
Mm.
Yeah, we're gonna sleep in a bunkhouse, have beans for breakfast, have coffee over a campfire, work in the barns, ride the horses. Well, lady, you're coming. I see you, you're coming. It's just me is coming. I'm writing up the list.
I can't do it with all the rain, little lady. I can't take all the rain. And I don't want to be in California.
Puddin's coming. All the usual suspects will be there, plus all the people here in the chat. Super chat's coming. Heart's coming. We're all gonna get in shape. We're gonna wear cowboy boots, cowboy hats, have barn dances.
Yeah, but where I live, I have a lot of land. It's just me. You can still have land on the coast,
Oh, yeah, you can.
like Virginia and stuff. You could have tons of land. New York,
Oh,
you could have
yeah.
tons of land. Vermont, New Hampshire, tons and tons of land.
Yeah.
Only in the winter. I don't think I could do it, little lady. I'm an East Coaster. I don't think I could do the West Coast. I'm an East Coaster, little lady. Okay, so I'm gonna put the cashews down.
Huh?
I gotta put the cashews down. It's beautiful
Yeah,
here.
those are good.
What?
I said those are delicious.
Well, I thought you said that'd be good. I bet it is beautiful there.
Yippee-ki-yay. That's right, oh, or that's right, Heart.
We have to bring out the word cookie time.
Okay.
We've got the word cookies coming out. Murder of crows, where are you?
Murder a crow. And you're coming too.
Oh boy.
I meant not too much land right on the beach, said it's just me.
Oh
Right
no,
there
no,
on the
no,
beach.
no. I know. You can still have though. Warm?
Pardon?
No, I just said I was saying something about the thing. What did you use to vacation? Oh, where did I? Well, we actually had a condominium that my parents bought for a number of years, so we used to go down there all the time. It was in North Miami Beach, right next to Fort Lauderdale, right on the beach. We had a big pool, like with the, with the complex, and then it was right on the beach. Okay. Oh, reef? Yeah, reef would be there. Yeah, okay. Reef. Very good. Okay. We do free? Yeah, we did free. Fern? We did fern. Oh, foreman. Hey, Foreman. George Foreman. Very nice. Very nice. That's that one. And then we have I have Omen. Huh. No. No. Where is Murder Crows? Oh, there we go. Thank you, Heart. Thank you. Where's Marianne?
Oh no.
Marianne, where are you?
Marianne. It's almost 2 a.m.
What is?
Almost 2 a.m.
You can tell time, great. What time did you get up today?
Why are you always on that?
Because you always act like,
I'm up so early.
yeah. Like, oh, wow. It's upsetting.
Well,
I don't know where Abby is because I talked to her before and she's not supposed to be leaving her husband alone.
I don't know. I haven't heard from her today.
I did. She talked to me when I was walking around the lake. And then I talked to her before.
Well,
And
did she say that she was going to
no, she
call you
said,
back?
yeah, she said she was going to go do some stuff. And now I think what happens is she gets with these,
She gets sidetracked.
she gets very sidetracked and you have to keep her on a leash. Literally. 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 The chip is not good enough. I'm going to have to put her on the Life 360. Can you imagine if I had everybody on the Life 360?
I thought you did.
Yeah, there goes Al. Where is Al going? She never leaves the house. Linda, what the hell are you doing? The sleep timer. Can you imagine if it monitored you completely? Like, so and so is sleeping now. They've been sleeping for 3 hours. They must have something like that, right? That would be good in a way, especially when you have to look for like look after elderly people and stuff. Like you want to know they're still breathing when they're sleeping. Oh wow, they're sleeping for 5 hours.
Help us.
5 hours, but they're still breathing.
Everybody turn your phone number in so we can get you on that app. Because if I got to be on there and Evie and Elle, then you all are going to be on there too.
And
I'm telling you, that just won't be us.
so tomorrow, I've got to find out about tomorrow. Anonymous did something for me, and I've got to find out about it because I have an appointment.
Who did what?
Anonymous.
Oh, Anonymous.
Anonymous. Yeah. Anonymous.
Okay.
But I have to find out because I don't want to
We're getting
miss.
a lot of anonymous stuff.
Yeah. The
We
best.
have anonymous.
The best is yet to come.
Pardon?
The best is yet to come.
Well, that's good. I'm glad.
I've got a sunstone. Sunstone and a moonstone. Okay.
That's nice.
And I have a stone that has writing on it. Okay, Heart Made Wise. And everybody else. I'm going to see you tomorrow. I'm trying to think. Tomorrow's Friday the 13th now. Don't be scared of it.
It's a lucky day. No,
It's a
that's
lucky day. It's a lucky day.
Yes.
It's going to be very lucky.
Yes, it is.
It's a lucky, lucky
I'm going to
day.
go to the candy factory.
Are you?
Yeah.
You're going to a candy factory tomorrow?
Well, yeah. Yes.
Why do you say, well, yeah, like it's a normal occurrence? What a candy factory?
Well, it's not far, for one thing. And I want to get one of my granddaughters some things there for her birthday.
Who's having a birthday?
Well, my granddaughter Maddie, but it's not for her. She and my other granddaughter share a birthday. My granddaughter Olive.
Okay.
And Olive will be 15, and so we're going to go up there.
Wait, Olive's going to be 15?
Yes.
I thought Olive... Hold on a minute. I thought she was this...
We're going to Chicago Saturday morning and having breakfast at her favorite breakfast restaurant. It's called Yolk, Y-O-L-K.
Yeah, like an egg. Who's going?
Just Fox and I.
Oh, Apple's not going
Some
to
other
go?
people. Some other people. No, not this time. No.
Has Apple ever gone?
No, she has not.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Just hasn't been the time yet.
Oh, really?
Mm-mm.
Interesting. Has Fox ever gone?
Yes.
Oh. And so you're going to get her candy?
Well, she has braces, so gummy bears are out of the question.
Right.
So I'm gonna get her some milk chocolate because she does like that.
Get her a rubber doll. Get her a rubber doll and let it sit next to the heater on the way.
Get her a what?
A rubber doll and a bunch of chocolate and let it sit by the heater.
Okay.
so that it would be melted all over the rubber doll.
Stop it. Stop it.
Um, so how far is how far is that from you?
To Chicago,
Hmm.
where she lives? Actually, not very far. We were going to go to their house and she was going to cook breakfast because she does like to cook and she wanted to show off her skills.
Yeah.
But they said that there's a lot of parades by their house this weekend, so traffic would be terrible. They're not by any of the protests that are going on, but there'll be a lot of parades.
Are
over
you having
there.
protests up there too?
There are parades in Chicago, or protests in Chicago I've seen on the news. So they said parking, there will not be parking by them.
Oh,
So
really?
we're just going to meet at a restaurant.
So it's not that
Anyway.
far for you because you're gonna have to get up early.
No, it's not real far.
Oh, I'm sneezing. That person is gonna be time stamping
Oh,
it.
no. It didn't make a loud noise though, Carol.
I know, but they still gonna timestamp it.
About Yoke, it's just me in Chicago. It's just called Yoke. And they said she likes the candy factory. But we're not going to go there. We're going to go to Albany's. Because that's close
But
to
that's the
us.
gummy bears, isn't it?
Uh-huh. But they have all kinds of candy there.
Oh,
Carol.
really?
Even the old-fashioned candies.
Oh,
Yeah.
and that's right by you too.
Yeah. It's a huge place. You know, they sell their candy, I think, all over. I know I see it down in South Carolina, Florida.
Oh yeah, they do. Though, when I was buying some of that, Gia pushed me away from that.
Did?
She goes, "Those are not the good gummy bears. These are the good gummy bears, the Haribo."
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, but the other Albany's, I hear they're good anyway.
Yeah, I have some here. Look, I bought them anyway. But nobody tells me what to do. I bought the Haribo ones too. But I also bought these. And
Let's see.
oh wait, hold
Yeah,
on.
that's the Albany's.
Yeah,
Why are those so tiny?
because they were like a package of snack size.
Oh, wow, I've never
Yeah, but
seen
she
them
was
that
like,
small.
no. Because when we were getting Easter candy and stuff, and I said, "Oh, I'm going to get some gummy bears." So, no. You need to eat these. The Haribo, they're the real ones. I'm like, yeah, but these are good too. No. And then shortly after that, then Elle made me buy her like this jumbo bag when we went to
You
the store.
said, yeah, remember when I showed Apple's humongous bag? That,
And then Linda and Elle ate that, and then Linda sits and then she said they're all gone. I'm like, okay.
did they say that was a good restaurant? It's just me, Yoke? I mean, I would think it is. I want to buy though while we're there, 'cause I haven't been there in several years, but I want to get some of the freeze-dried candy that Bonnie got, Apple.
Do they still
There
serve breakfast all day long? Is that place, Yoke? Could they serve breakfast all day?
I have no idea.
Oh.
I have no idea. You know, that's the only time I would get it, is if it was open all day, right?
Yeah.
Enough said about that.
Is it in Chicago? It's in Chicago?
Not downtown, no.
No. I'm going to see what if they serve breakfast all day.
Probably just one of those half-day places, but I don't know. I have no idea, really.
Let's see. Okay, there's a few of them over there. At Yoke, we push the envelope. With
Oh,
new,
really?
yeah, with new and creative breakfasts. It says, let's see.
Good night, little lady. I see
Good
you've
night.
already gone.
Good night, little lady. Okay, so new and creative breakfast, specialty juices, and our own private label premium coffee with a fresh,
Ooh.
creative approach to breakfast and lunch in an urban upscale setting. Yoke has taken the breakfast and lunch scene by storm. So what makes Yoke so special? It's more than just fantastic food made from high quality ingredients and offered at a reasonable price. It's the place to see and be seen. It's an experience. It's fresh, it's innovative, it's sunshine and conversation.
Oh, cool.
Add bright colors, smiling faces, and now you have something special. From the kitchens of all our locations, we're sure to have there's something. We make sure there's something for everyone. Traditional comfort foods to creative new culinary innovations. Let me see what they have. I guarantee you, I know what Scooter's getting.
Sounds nice.
I think I know what you're getting. Well, I know. Look, do you know they have the Indiana menu, the Florida menu, the Illinois menu, and the Texas menu?
Really?
But you would be looking at an Illinois menu, right?
Yeah.
They have one in Indiana. Do you know where it is?
No.
They have, let's see, they have Yoke signature blend coffee. Then they have cold brew espresso, macchiato, cortado, americano, cappuccino, flat white, latte, mocha, and hot chocolate. Then they have a chai latte, a matcha latte, and a specialty tea. Apple, cranberry, pineapple, tomato juice, orange or grapefruit juice, strawberry orange juice, lemonade, strawberry lemonade, white or chocolate milk, and then they have all the sodas. And then they have apricot praline iced latte, pina colada latte, cinnamon roll latte, strawberry cheesecake ice latte, raspberry matcha, and a horchata cold brew.
Yeah.
Then
I'll
they
just be
have
getting a regular
Five
iced
egg
latte.
omelets. 5 egg omelets.
Holy cow.
That's a cholesterol thing. The works: bacon, sausage, ham, mushroom, onion, tomato, and cheddar. That's the
Ooh.
works. California is a smashed avocado, sauteed mushrooms, green onions, tomato, Swiss cheese, garlic, and sour cream. Green machine: egg whites, spinach, garlic,
No.
chicken, sausage, green pepper, and broccoli.
No.
No. Then they have a
Sounds
scrambler.
too healthy. I don't want anything that healthy.
Scrambler comes with your choice of hash browns or cheesy grits served with pancakes. A skillet served on a bed of hash browns with a side of pancakes. An omelet comes with your choice of hash browns or cheesy grits served with pancakes. 3 egg scramblers. Then they have egg combinations, steak and eggs. What is this? Sweet specialties, a whole bunch of stuff. Eggs Benedict,
Oh, I
Benedict
like that.
Caprese, smoked salmon, Benny, steel cut oats, crunchy berry oatmeal, yolk berry bliss, avocado toast, chicken and waffles, breakfast mac and cheese, a Monte Cristo,
Oh, those are good.
countryside.
I haven't had one of those in years.
Really?
Yeah.
Countryside.
What's the Cristo? Can you?
It's grilled ham, turkey, Swiss and Dijon sauce layered within slices of challah French toast, topped with a sunny side up egg, served with your choice of hash browns or cheesy grits. Okay. Then they have a countryside skillet, a farmhouse warm. Here, this is fresh biscuits and sausage gravy,
Ooh.
topped with 2 eggs, any style, served with your choice of hash browns or cheesy grits. Let's see, the chicken or the egg, cheesy egg sandwich, corned beef, hash and eggs, or a breakfast burrito. And then there's a good morning burger, a patty melt, a Reuben, a
Oh, I
Franchise,
love those.
grilled cheese supreme, a BLT SMA, buffalo chicken wrap, Avalon Sunset, and a yacht club. What else? Then they have
That'd be hard to decide.
I know, southwestern salad, julienne salad, citrus blast, berry salad, kale berry salad, and then what else? Bunch of sides, and then a kids menu.
Hi, Dubing Delight.
Hi, Duping. Haven't seen you in a long time, Duping. How's it going?
I would love the Monte Cristo that, oh no, if their French toast would make me shaky later, you know what I mean? Told you I can't have anything sweet.
I know. I don't understand why you get shaky though.
Yeah, I do though.
Why? You can't
My
eat a
kids
pizza.
always loved the Monte Cristo. Bonnie and Nikki, they love that Monte Cristo.
Really?
Oh
I think
yeah.
I've never had a Monte Cristo.
I might just end up getting eggs Benedict and hash browns maybe. I love eggs Benedict.
I know I've been away with gastritis.
Oh, gastritis.
Oh gosh. I'm not sure exactly what that is. I know it has to do with your intestines or something, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So it doesn't sound fun. Sorry to hear that.
Reminds me of my colitis.
Glad you're better.
And that is horrible.
Gastritis. Glad you're doing better, Dupin.
I'm thinking of having Lexi, seeing if Lexi wants to order the Monte Cristo. Or, if she doesn't, asking her if she wants to order one to take home just so she can try it. I don't think we can get that around here. I don't know.
No.
It does sound great, doesn't it? It's just me.
She didn't show the whole menu. Everything. I didn't show the whole menu.
No, she's talking about, she's talking about.
Oh, okay.
No, that person. Some van lifer went there and said it was good.
Oh, Van Lifer, yeah.
Yeah.
Did they go to Texas? Because they have different menus. It said,
Where's that one in Indiana?
Yeah, let me see where
Where's that
Indiana-
located?
let me see where that's
It's
located.
gotta be way away from me then, I would think.
Well, let's see.
Probably
Where
downstate or
is the-
Indianapolis or,
Yoke in Indiana.
I would say Indianapolis.
Yoke has 2 locations in Indiana.
Evansville? Okay.
They're in
Or-
Indianapolis.
Okay, that's what I thought. Way downstate in the capital.
Downtown Indianapolis. We know how much you hate Indianapolis.
I do? No, I don't.
I thought you said you did.
I never
So you said you would never go there again.
I never said that. I don't know what you're thinking of. That wasn't me.
There's also something, guys, called the Broken Yoke Cafe. Do you know it was founded in 1979 and has 40 locations, mainly in Southern California? Broken
Really?
Yoke Cafe, yeah. Yep. And a yoke
It's just,
closed in Boca Raton, Florida.
really?
Yeah, it says after comprehensive review combined with the extreme seasonality of the South Florida market, the company determined that closing these locations is a necessary step to support the brand's long-term sustainability. Despite these closures, Yoke remains committed to growth and expansion.
Sounds so good.
They
though.
closed
You
their
know what I
Florida
mean?
markets while expanding in key markets, it said. I wonder where they're all located. It's just West Palm Beach, Yoke. Huh.
I wish they had that other place for the chicken tenders around.
Yeah, where are those? That Yui Magooey's or something was that?
Yeah. Carolyn just read the menu. It's breakfast foods and lunch foods.
Huey McGooey's. Let's
No,
see
it's
what.
YOLK, duping. But it sounds super good.
Have you guys ever
We
eaten
go
at
there
a
on
Huey
Saturday.
McGooey's, the filet mignon of chicken? Have you ever eaten there? You guys?
That's where we ate one day in South Carolina.
Yeah, when we picked
It's
everybody
just
up.
like a fast food place, it's called, but it's a little better than that, and it's so good.
Let's see
Their
where
fries were good, and
are they located? I mean, where are their?
it was so good.
Let me see. My kids really wanted to go there again too.
I did, yeah, me and the kids wanted to.
I
Don't you
know.
have a kid at heart?
Let's see. Let's see. Where's
I'm
your
starting to salivate thinking of that place.
menu? Locations. Let's see. No, I don't want to search. I just want to see them all. See, I hate when they say search and I want to see them all. Okay. They're all located here. Look, if you
The
I'll,
South, probably, right?
I'll pull the map over. Okay. Get over there now. Now, get over there. Okay. They're all located, like, some, you have them in Indiana, look. Well, maybe in Ohio, like, right on the border.
That's
Let me see.
not by me then.
But that means that they could be coming by you. There's one in Springfield, Missouri. There's Mississippi, Louisiana. Let's see. South Carolina, Charleston. Do you know that Huey McGooey's
That's the one we were in.
Yes,
That's where we were.
But you know that's the only one. There's nothing in North Carolina, nothing in Virginia, nothing in West Virginia. Well, this one is in, where's this? Morgantown, Maryland, is that? Let me see.
And we just went there by happenstance.
And look at this, wherever this is. Let me see. Okay, I would like to make this bigger, please. Okay, they look like they were right on top of each other. So in Georgia, wow, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Wow.
And let me go on down over here. Oh no, more than that. That's 6 just there. 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's a chicken. This is a chicken tender place, guys, and it is so freaking good.
11.
Huey Magoo's or something like
Huey
that.
Magoo's chicken tenders.
You wouldn't even think it's, you think chicken tender, blah, 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 but this is so freaking good. I'm telling you.
Voted us as number 1. Yeah, it's really good.
It's just so different.
Let's see.
But it's not like Chick-fil-A at all. At
No.
all. So different.
And they have grilled chicken too. I would like to try the grilled one time. That looks pretty good. Oh, guess what? You want to hear this?
Right.
Tell me, Dave's. Has anybody heard of Dave's Super Hot Chicken? Well, they opened one in Scranton. And Ethan and his friends went to Scranton the other day. They go, wow, this new place opened, Dave's Super Hot Chicken. But the line was around the building, and we didn't go there. And then Jimmy and I went there the other day, and we go, gosh, look at Dave's Super Hot Chicken. And I said, well, I want to go in this store, go see what that's like, right? Because the line was like a real long line. He said, do you understand that? He goes to me, what was it? He said, 4 pieces, 4 tenders or something was $80.
What? No, wait.
And I said, get out of here. And he said, I'm serious. And he said they have like the security guards by the doors, and they told him it's really good. It's like nothing you've ever had before. And I'm like, first of all, I'm going to look it up right now. Okay? Right now. Dave's Super Hot. Is the chat saying they've ever heard of it?
No.
Dave's Super Hot. Watch. Chicken, Scranton. It's actually Dixon City.
Duping says, OMG, wowzer. That can't be true. I'm sorry.
That's what I said. And Jimmy showed it to me. Dave's Hot Chicken, okay? Dave's Hot
Okay.
Chicken. Coming to Dixon City, Scranton. Let's see, Dave's Hot Chicken. First Northeast Pennsylvania location is now open, it says. Okay, so here's what it says about Dave's Hot Chicken. Come on. Dave's Hot Chicken opens the first Northeast PA location. Such a lively crowd staring at their little grass bricks. Is everything spicy? Someone said. Let's see. There are 7 heat levels, so you can choose no spice or light, mild for something less spicy. But they said they have a spicy one that's so hot, like that's everybody's getting that. But how's the chicken? Somebody said, let's see. As hot as you want it. They offer 7 levels of heat. I went for level 5, hot, and I got to say it was pretty dang hot. See, I don't like hot stuff, but let me get to the prices because I know it was crazy. Dave's Hot Chicken prices. Jimmy showed this to me. I'm like, what is that? It was like for a meal for 12 people? What the heck is that? Dave's Hot
Yeah, right.
Chicken prices. Okay. All right, it says, come on. Dave's Hot Chicken. They have New York, New York. New York, New York, it's a wonderful town. See, I think Jimmy's crazy. No, this is what Jimmy saw. See, I knew it. He was looking at a hot box, tenders, $50. Hot box sliders, $70. And I said, but that's probably a lot of chicken. Because, I got to tell Jimmy this. He was so wrong. 2 tenders with fries, $13.49. That's still a lot for 2 tenders, but maybe they're really large. I don't know. 2 sliders with fries, $15.49. 1 tender and 1 slider with fries, $14.49. 2 cauli tenders with fries, $17.49. I think that was like cauliflower stuff on it. 2 cauli sliders with fries, $19.49. They had the hot box of tenders, $50. Hot box of sliders, $70. Let's see. Fries, $3.99. Mac cheese. See, I knew they couldn't be that expensive. I don't know. I wonder if he just looked at that or the guy told him. Because he said to the guy, this is pretty expensive. And the guy said, oh, but it's so worth it. Yeah, they have this Dave's Hot Chicken. I'll tell you, they have it. Dave's Hot Chicken. Super Chat. I think they have it in Canada. No, not Canada. Sorry. They have it in Washington, little lady. They have it in Washington, Oregon. It looks like
that, I believe, Carol.
they have it in Utah, Colorado. It looks like California. Dave's Hot Chicken in New York, New York. Dave's Hot Chicken. So I'll have to try it now. That and tell Jimmy that he's totally wrong. But let me see if I can get a picture of what the chicken looks like. Let's see. This is, I don't know where this place is, but this is like one of the places somewhere here. It's very, Dave's Hot Chicken. Come on, Dave's Hot Chicken. Let's go. Dave's Hot Chicken. Let's see what the chicken looks like. This must have been, why do they have a piece of bread on it? I think this is all about the amount of, whatchamacallit.
A cute place.
But I think probably Magoo's is probably better because this is all about people that like hot
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah,
Like they
I'm
want to
sure.
try all those
Yeah.
different heats and
Yeah.
Probably would not be for me.
No.
But even though they'll make it with no heat, it's just, I don't know.
Right.
And these are, I guess, the sliders or something. I don't know, they call them sliders.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this in a scooter. Yeah. It's not for you. You don't want it. Don't get it. Okay. All right, little lady. All right, little lady. She's going to say, little lady's not there anymore. Okay. Hi, Duping Delight. The logo looks fun. I want it lined with gold. Yeah, I didn't think it could, because if you saw the crowd of people, I said either, like, my mother would say something like, the economy must be good. Okay, everybody's there with $70 chicken. But, I don't know. I just didn't feel that. I knew something had to be wrong with that. Yeah. So anyway, but thanks for coming in, and we'll see you tomorrow. Be good. Craft night tomorrow night, and we're gonna have new blood on the panel. So
Yeah.
make sure you're and do it. Do you craft duping? If you do, let us know. I see you, you see me. Please download that Zoom app and then get with me. Thank you. Love you guys. God bless.
You guys.
Be good.